How we doing there, boys and girls? Good morning, good morning. I'm catching the ick. The wife has made me ill. How we doing, boys and girls? Welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Quick little cycle through the auction house before a very casual day of auction houses. Casual day of PTR. My God, I can't even talk. Oh dear. Ransource, welcome in. Good morning to you. Nice to see you all this morning. I'm not feeling 100% today. I'm going to get that out there nice and early. I got my coffee on the go. Hopefully, after some caffeine kicks in, we should be all good.
Hello there.
Eliath, morning to you. Welcome in. How we doing? How we doing? So, let's get rocking and rolling. Haha, somebody hollering in my chat wants to buy Korthite crystals, 400 gold a piece. What's the auction house price of Korthite crystals over here? 530 something. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. You know what we do in this situation? Somebody's desperate for Korthite crystals. We buy them all. Ah, there we go. What better way to spend the... what better way to start the day other than to spend 1 million gold on Korthite crystals? Beautiful. Beautiful. Good luck buying Korthite crystals for 400 gold a piece now. Quick question, since you use high impedance DT990s, what amp or DAC do you use? Normally I'd show you, but I've stuck it to the underside of my desk. It is... please hold. Apparently, it's a small little Procaster, just a USB little one. It's a tiny little thing. It was only like 80 quid or something. It wasn't a lot. Let's see if I can find it. I think it's this one. Let me see. No, it's not that one. It was nothing special. It really doesn't need anything fancy. I mean, they might not even sell it anymore. Yeah, needless to say, I didn't pay a lot for it, though. Rip Sylvanus Lego crafting? For anybody else that's not me, yeah. Oh, okay. The cheapest, well, I don't know. Maybe all this work at home COVID business has pushed the price up of these things. But, yeah, I didn't pay a lot for mine. Right, well, it's better to have Korthite crystals and be able to craft stuff than to not have Korthite crystals and to not be able to craft stuff. So, let's get a few things. Hang on, let's clear these bags first. My brain doesn't work very well this morning. Post scan, go. But yeah, these are the 250 ohm headphones. If you just plug them straight into like anything that's not preamped, they're just super quiet. I mean, the Go XLR is still to this day like super popular. And for good reason, to my understanding. I mean, I don't use anything like that yet. But I will probably at some point make the move. I've been saying this for ages, that I want more control over my audio, without having to use like silly blue banana voice meters and whatevers, and virtual audio cables. All of that sort of stuff never works great. I'm old school. I like a physical solution. You know, I would like to plug one thing into one, and that's why I bought the mic that I did. I bought the mic that I did because it's USB. It has the ability to, it's connected via USB currently. It's just a USB mic now, but it's got XLR on it as well, so that, you know, when I upgrade, we can do things properly. Features wise, it's outdated, but they're still the go-to. The MIDI one seems very fairly priced. I have a sneaky feeling that there's a new variant coming out. Keep your eyes on Harris Heller's YouTube channel. What's Alpha Gaming, isn't it? I have a sneaky feeling. I mean, the Go XLR has been out for long enough now, and has been successful enough that I would not be surprised if they bring out a newer version of it. Mage Tower done? No, I wasn't able to complete the Mage Tower yesterday. I was fighting off catching the flu yesterday after the stream, so hence why I didn't even get a video going up. I want to work. I want to get. I need to devote a little bit more time to the YouTube content, because it's. I know the Mage Tower is the main thing at the moment, but there's a lot more to talk about than that I want to talk about. But I'm not feeling 100% recently, so got to keep the mental state in place. So there won't be a true new Go XLR since all the original engineers have left the company. Oh, fair enough. Well, wherever they go, they'll make something similar. That's usually how it works. It'll look the same, it'll sound the same, it'll do the same, it'll just have a different badge on it, it'll be fine. A lot of things going in at normal price again. Why is a lot of things going in at normal price? What ranks are these? 225 Shadowghast necklaces. 262 Shadowghast necklaces. Going in at normal price? Oh, because it's sneakied under my... Oh, I see why. Okay, fine. That's not a problem. That's fine. The battery of my amp is swollen. Yeah, I'd get rid of that pretty quick time. Yeah. I'd say goodbye-byes to that one quite quickly. Yeah, that's a recipe for disaster. If Samsung Galaxy phones are anything to go by, when the battery starts to swell, run away. Run away. Run and hide. Run away. That's it. Pull that pin out and just run away. Oh! Cheeky 700,000 gold. Well, that doesn't make the sting of spending 1 million gold on Corthite crystals quite so painful now. Run away, little girl. Run away. I can't even remember what WoW character is that says that, but I've heard that 500 million times. Oh, it's Deadly Boss Mods, isn't it? It's not. I think it's DBM that says that. That's why you've heard it 500,000 times. The Big Bad Wolf originally in Karazhan. There we go. There we go. See, I've not heard it, you know. I've not heard the original. I've heard the Deadly Boss Mods remix. That's what I've heard. For when you're standing in the fire. How's everybody getting on with the Mage Tower though? Have people done what they've wanted to do with the Mage Tower now, or are people out there farming, or are you trying to make gold from it? What's the situation? What's the situation? I've started to see the regular gold farming YouTubers catching up. Catching up, pumping out those videos. It seems to be that people are slowly but surely catching up. I think the I'm going to be honest. I think the honeymoon period of the Mage Tower from a gold making perspective is probably done. Simply because the cheap materials that were making these crafted items super profitable have all been hoovered up now. You're relying on people refarming to supply the materials. If you're purely crafting, then you're relying on people to go out and farm new materials. Even Samadan was saying that, like, he was looking for somebody to go farm exotic leather for him. The likelihood is most of the cheap materials have been hoovered up, and because of that, the margins on just purely crafting will get smaller and smaller and smaller every day. Because when you need to buy more materials, then all of a sudden you know the price has gone up. So the focus for the gold making opportunity from it will probably now switch from crafting. It was crafting the first week because we had the luxury of buying really cheap materials because nobody was paying attention. All of those cheap materials have been bought. People have crafted a bunch of stuff and have made massive profit by selling it. Now when people are trying to restock the things that they've sold, they're going to have to pay considerably more for the materials. So actually the people then that start winning are likely to be the people farming the materials. Switching your focus now to a bit of farming is actually not a bad idea. And that's coming from somebody that, you know, never really suggests farming. There are some items out there now that if you know what you're doing, you can go out and get them and can actually be a very competitive use of your time. If you're just in it to make a short, quick buck, then doing some farming during the Mage Tower will probably get you a token or two pretty easily. But it depends on what it's very risky though, because the likelihood of these crafted gladiator pieces staying at 20-25k is slim, because it only takes 2 or 3 people to start crafting them and to start selling them for the price to get pushed down really quickly, because nobody can make 10x profit. Like 1000% profit doesn't last very long. So the prices will get pushed down. Exotic leather the first week was 99 gold. It dropped yesterday to 22 with about 14,000 of it posted at that price. Yeah, see, this is what happens. The market will just get flooded for materials very quickly. There's a huge barrier for Mr. Pandaria crafted gear. If you have those recipes, start making them ASAP. Well, that's the big thing, right? The reason the Mr. Pandaria crafted gladiator gear was so high is because there is actually only a few people that can craft them. And because you need a very specific piece, it's not just, oh, I need somebody to make me the chest piece. No, I need somebody who can make the chest piece for a paladin kind of thing, you know? Because it's all very class specific. I was hesitant to buy the exotic leather for 14 gold, considering DB market price was 9, then it went to 35. Yeah, exactly. See, this is where DB market is one of those metrics that's just, it's pointless. It's useless. A 14-day average is useless on something like this because it's a volatile market. It's something that changes quickly. And if the Mage Tower was only to last 2 weeks, then DB market is totally irrelevant. By the time DB market starts to catch up again, then it's out of date again, because who's going to start buying exotic leather once the Mage Tower goes away again? Nobody. So this is the problem, right? This is why so many people have been pushing for a shorter market valuation, because 14 days is just way too long. Way too long. Yeah, Town Mill's going to have like ridiculous amounts of people going out farming it. It will just the auction house will be stocked. It's a realm that's so big that it only takes there to be one day of something scarce, and everybody goes out, farms it, and floods the auction house. It's Draenor will do the same, Kazakh will do the same, Silver Moon will probably do the same, Twisting Nether will probably do the same. I'm just talking European realms here, but it is true to say that the focus will probably shift from crafting to the actual farming of the materials if you're looking to make that, you know, quick dollar. Topic of today is pretty simple. Topic of today is I'm going to get my auctions relisted. I didn't do a repost last night, so I've probably got quite a few things to relist, but we're going to get auctions relisted, then we're going to jump on the PTR. I'm keeping it simple today. I'm going to jump on the PTR, do some Zereth Mortis dailies, maybe take a little look at Torghast. I'm actually going to Wombo Combo today's stream as an opportunity to plan some videos. I want to get a video out about the Cypher system now that we can see it and we can play with it a little bit more. I want to explore Torghast so that I can at least see what this new Jailer's Gauntlets mode is all about. As a few people have already said, it's quite fun. And I would also expect a new patch on the PTR to launch today. Profit margins on the crafted legendaries is that small that I'm just selling the mats and we'll make more gold from that? I mean, yeah, I've always said that you don't need to craft the legendaries to get into the legendary market. The legendary market is inclusive of every material that goes into making it, so you can you could just as easily buy and sell heavy callous hide. I mean, there's a little bit more risk involved in something like that, but you certainly can. Well, arguably, there's no more risk than converting it into a legendary, because when you craft an item, there's no undo button. So there's always that inherent risk with crafting. A lot of people are squishing the 9.1.5 heyday for legendaries is come and gone again now. So prices are starting to the profit margins are being squeezed. The materials are going to start dropping in price. Even on the big servers, you're starting to see Corthite crystals slowly come down now, and it's due to the fact that just less and less people are buying them. Says me, who's just spent 1 million gold on them, but I haven't done a restock, so. 40 gold a piece, that's pretty cheap all the same. Where's callous hide gone? Yeah. What's heavy callous hide looking like? How much of this have we got? You don't have enough money? Wow, that's something I don't see very often. That's because I've been spending too much on materials recently. Luckily, luckily we have a spare supply. Just a quick Bruto. Just a quick Bruto. What's heavy desolate leather at? 62. I've still got a fair amount. Okay. I said I'd keep it simple today, and there's me just buying out materials like an absolute crazy person. These are going to go back up for 80 a piece.
I cannot carry more.
Let's get the rest of this listed. I'm trying to put myself in a position where I don't have to restock quite as quickly. I've upped the amount of legendaries that I'm keeping in stock. Rank 4s, I'm now keeping 5 of them. Rank 5s, I'm now keeping 3 of them, which is hella risky, but it annoys me when I don't have them for sale. And rank 6s, I'm choosing to keep 5 in stock. But I'm also only recrafting when I drop below 3. So I've now tweaked my inventory settings a little bit to hopefully mean that I craft in a bigger quantity in one go, and this is why I'm buying a lot of materials up front, just so that I then have them. Because it's, you know, there's nothing worse than getting to a crafting queue and then missing one material that, you know, prevents you from crafting everything. Have you tried LST crafting with the mat list? Yeah, I've had a little bit of a play with that. And this is why I'm trying to focus more so on buying more materials ahead of time so that I just have them, and making sure that I've got my intermediates crafted. Because then it makes LST crafting just like so easy. It's just literally so easy. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. So you'll see the quantities on some of these. I've only done a larger than average restock for leatherworking. But my goal is to try and always keep something in stock. Whenever I get a 0, I hate seeing zeros on my list. It infuriates me when I see a 0, because it means I'm missing an opportunity. And arguably, you've worked hard for that opportunity. To have a 0 and a rank 6 pains me, considering I have access to every single rank 4 pattern in the game.
Hello there.
So it's infuriating to see zeros appear, because it also then means people do stupid things like, what's this, Bone Shatter Waistguard. Somebody is now trying to get away with literally 100,000 gold plus profit on Bone Shatter Waistguards, and it's like, that's too much, stop being so greedy. So I would rather have something in stock and push the prices down. Next feature I'm working on is a solution for a shopping list. Shopping list could be quite fun. Like I said to you though, keep it clear, keep it you know, straightforward. Try not to yeah, keep it simple, stupid, is the approach I'd go. We've got TSM for when we need things to be complicated and, you know, super detailed. I wouldn't suggest trying to compete with Trade School Master. That's not to say that you're not fully capable of doing so. You've already proven that you are. But my recommendation for LST is just keep it simple. You'll literally clean up if you can keep it simple. Haggis Turtle, welcome in. If you're not Scottish, I'm going to be really annoyed. Setting up tons of groups and operations today to handle the Mage Tower crafts. I've been looking at doing like a mini profile for the Mage Tower of just, you know, the hot crafts and stuff, but I'm a bit late to the party on that one for I think. What you're saying is never be too greedy. Yeah, there's such things as being too greedy. For example, Bone Shatter Helms right now. 250,000 gold profit on a rank 6 Bone Shatter Helm is bananas. What is going on there? Yeah, see, this is how Manthius approaches the situation. If you're going to post your Bone Shatter Helm for 320,000 gold, I mean, sure, I mean, be my guest. Be my guest. If you sell one of those, congratulations to you. But you obviously only managed to do that considering my auction's expired. I'm going to come in and I'm going to set them back to a sensible-ish price. Even this is my maximum price. They cost 50k to make. Even charging 100,000 gold is borderline greedy. But 320,000 gold is, yeah, just taking the piss. I'm all for making profit, but it gets to the point where it's silly. It's pointless because somebody is not going to pay that. You might get one, like, Hail Mary sale at that stupid price, but I would rather sell 5 of them at a more reasonable price, you know. Been selling the Dreadful Gladiator stuff crafted at the right item level for 20k a pop. People keep buying me out and reposting them at 40. Hey, if people want to buy your outrageously profitable and crafted stuff, just keep crafting it. Play that game all day. Play that game all day. Turns out if you add something to the list with a relic of the past included in its craft as a specific item and set it to restock, it will remember to use the relics when you restock. Yeah, I know, yeah, that's what Trade Skill Master is actually pretty good at. It will, yeah, if you set your groups, if you set TSM up correctly, it does its thing most of the time, usually. But 320k is like my kind of max price. Manthius just called me silly. Like I said, it's great if you sell one thing for 320k, but I mean, I'm trying to go for volume here. I'm not looking to sell what if you craft something for 50k and sell it for 320k, great, congratulations, well done. But you're not going to do that all day long. There's no way you're going to do that all day long. But that's fine. I'm glad I'm keeping things in check, at least somewhat. Being greedy is one thing, but being overly greedy, that's where Manthius draws the line. Exactly. Exactly. Greedy is charging 80 gold for a piece of callous hide. Overly greedy is charging 444. just as an example. Just as a small example. Let's put this back in up there because I don't really need it right now. Let's put these in at, whoa, 75 gold a piece. 75 gold a piece. Ooh. 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 You know how much I hate crafting Shadowghast ingots? And you know how I said if somebody comes and crafts a bunch of them at a reasonable-ish price, I'll buy them all? There is nothing more annoying than crafting Shadowghast ingots. Ooh. That'll do. That'll do. Just look at the Wowhead guides for Mage Tower and just craft the gear, slowly adding all the gems, war scrolls, drums, etc. as you go. Yeah, it's a good way of doing it. It's a good way of doing it. There's really good opportunities at the moment to make some quick cash. And more importantly, if you get prepared for it this time, it means when it disappears, you'll A, probably still have a lot of stock left, which if you're smart about it, you'll just put it in the guild bank and just let it sit there for a while. Because what will happen when the Mage Tower ends in January is that people will go, oh shit, I've spent all this gold on crafting all this stuff, I must Zerg sell it, and everything will just crash in price again. And people will end up giving it away for nothing. But what we do know is that in a couple of months' time, the Mage Tower will come back again. Now, it won't be as ridiculously popular second time round, because the hardcore ones will probably have done it the first time. But at least when it does come round again, if you've still got some stuff left over from the first time, more importantly, if you've got your trade skill master set up from the first time, you'll be able to just get going much quicker. Or just buy it cheap and sell it later. Well, that's another option. Now that we know it's a thing, now that we know that people do kind of care about trying to min-max a little bit. Because this was the problem before we went into the Mage Tower. We looked at it and we worked out, right, there's going to be a bunch of things that people are going to want. But what we didn't know is, well, how many people are going to want them. It was still quite speculative. But now we know. Now we've had clarification that, yes, people care. Now that we know that people care, we can plan correctly for the next one. A few days ago, spent almost $1 million on ingots because somebody sold with 2 gold with my prices. Didn't even think about it for a second. Yeah. If somebody's literally willing to give away their time, I mean, somebody has spent. I mean, I've now bought 14,000 Shadowghast ingots. Now I've paid an average price of 84 gold a piece, but they cost over 60 to make. So I'm happy to pay that premium to not have to craft the damn things. It means that when I restock either jewel crafting or blacksmithing now, and I need Shadowghast ingots, I've already got them. Perfect. Music to my ears. And more importantly, because I've bought them, it means somebody else can't. Which is more important sometimes. When you see a cheap deal, you need to not buy some of it, you need to be able to buy all of it. The more times you can buy all of it, the better position you'll be in. For reference, let's quickly load up. Let me just see what the damage would be as if I did a restock on my main realm right now. No idea if it's intended by Blizzard or not, but the Mage Tower revitalizes mats that you'd have otherwise thrown away. It's what I would refer to as a happy coincidence. It's not really intended. And you can tell that it's not really intended by Blizzard's effort to, as quickly as they humanly can, try and nerf a bunch of the, trinkets and gear from past expansions. Like literally just today, they nerfed there's the Burning Crusade heroic gems that drop that were like +5 intellect and +6 stamina or something. Really, really overpowered gems, to be fair. But they nerfed those down to 2/2 gems. It's weird. I don't understand why Blizzard feel the necessity to go back 10 years in the game and try and start balancing gear from 10 years ago. There's 17 years worth of content in this game. If they think that they can balance the entire game, they're delusional. They can't balance the current expansion, never mind the last 12. They're delusional because somebody will just, there's plenty of Rex Troys out there that will just find some other OP trinket or some other OP way to do something. Because there's just so many millions of possibilities out there. Balance 36 specs, good luck with that. Yeah, exactly. Like, Blizzard should learn that they can't affect it. And something for as trivial as the Mage Tower. This is purely... I'm getting into Rantheus mode again here, but it's purely single-player solo content. Like, it doesn't need a strict balance pass on it. Jesus Christ, focus on balancing the current expansion content. Then, you know... I kind of know why Blizzard are going back and they're changing the values of old gems and doing silly tweaks to trinkets, because time walking is more than just the Mage Tower, right? But that's Blizzard's own fault. You know, they introduced Legion Mythic Plus time walking, which is then group content and is which now kind of competitive as well. And it's Blizzard's own fault, but there should be some things in the game that they just let be fun, and it doesn't matter if it's occasionally overpowered. If it's overpowered for one person because they find out that you can go and get some gems, well then technically it's overpowered for everybody, because everybody can go and get those gems. And at that point, it no longer becomes overpowered, it just becomes the normal. If they're bugs, fix the bugs. But balancing, Blizzard should have learned by now that they're not good at it. Don't get why they can't just go, good job, you've managed to min-max an occasional time-walking event and just leave it alone. It doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. Like, stop wasting development time and effort on what is rehash content in the first place. Focus on 10.0 for fuck's sake. Make 10.0 great again. Yeah. Jesus. Need to get some red caps. Make 10.0 great again. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what goes. If I'm to log on here, I expect them to try and balance the current raid. I don't really care if somebody min-maxes runs of Oldar. Yeah, exactly. It's weird. It's totally bonkers. It makes no sense. If you're going to release a new raid that's endgame content, that's 20-man organised group content, then I understand. A bit of balance is necessary. But for solo time walking event, leave it the fuck alone. We can feel that your coffee hasn't kicked in yet. Yeah, there's the combination of my coffee's not kicked in yet, added on to the fact that I think I might be getting ill, which is yeah, a lethal combination, as any man will know. My aversion for sunlight probably isn't helping. Borderline vampire mode right now. We're not doing Mage Tower, by the way. I'm only logging onto this character to see what the damage is on a restock for legendaries, to see whether I feel the need to do it or not yet. Because like I said, I despise seeing zeros on this list. Anytime I see zeros, it means I'm losing gold in my mind. If we say leatherworking, and we say, oi, what's the damage on a restock for leatherworking? Leather and mail, and we go restock. It's 1.6 mil of stuff with a potential profit of 1.3 mil. Yeah, double your money. Double your moolah. The limitation is going to be Korthite crystals though, right? Surely. 1,440 Korthite crystals. Well, I think we've got those now. Let's give it a quick blast. Maybe we can smash this out real quick. Oh, enchanted. Heavy. Okay, we might be good here, you know. We might be good here, you know. Send... 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. One for good luck. Let's go somewhere more constructive than this. So I might need... Ooh, I might need to go get some arboreals. Yay! Somebody wants to get banned. Merry Christmas. Have a ban. So let's grab up those. Pallid bones. 3k pallid bones, really? I need more pallid bones, apparently. Always need the more pallid bones. Want to be famous? Do a dumb shit. Yeah, exactly. Oh! Oh! Oh, he says. Oh, he says. The fuck is this about? See, this is what happens when Manthias buys all of the materials on the auction house. That's clever. That's clever. Somebody deserves an award for that. That's clever. Pallid. That's clever. Ah, give that guy a medal. It's fine. We'll survive. It's also asking me to make my vestiges with leatherworking, which I'm never a fan of doing. For one very simple reason, that leatherworking materials are usually way more expensive than what it costs me to get essences. Even though TSM doesn't believe it. Well, that's because I've not got it set up right. 15 gold is not so bad. The next one's worth 35. Yeah, exactly. What kind of idiot posts pallid bones for 35? Yeah. I probably don't actually need that many pallid bones. It's probably fine. We will survive. I get mad when pallid bones go up to 1.5 gold. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This is the danger of buying out things on the auction house. You leave the market open for complete resets. Which in turn means crazy things can happen. Just gonna post some auctions, he says. We'll jump on the PTR, he says. Crafting legendaries. Well, well, well. Make 30. How many do we need? 36. Ooh, a couple more. What are we short on? Torments. Always short on torments. Valor now, actually. Go on, couple more valors. There we go. Right, 36 of these. Craft. We're short on desolate leather and enchanted heavy callous hide. Of course, the one thing I can't craft. Oh, because I've put it all on the auction house, that's why. Enchanted heavy callous hide. Yoink. No. Yeah, that's the one. Cancel that off. What else did we need? Desolate leather. 8 gold, 20 apiece. Oh dear. Oh dear. Somebody's watching. Somebody's watching. This is funny. How many do I need? Like 1,000 of them? 1,500. Somebody's watching. Good thing I don't care. Yoink. Pissed off a lot of people with that Corthite crystal move. Look, it'd be a harsh move if it wasn't for the fact that I need them. It'd be a harsh move if it wasn't for the fact I need them. I'm literally using them this very second. I bought them because I need them. I mean, I'd have bought them anyway, but I still bought them because I need them. There's not a single leather wearer on this realm that should not have Made by Manthe on their legendary. That's my mission in life, to make every single pair of Bone Shatter Greaves say Made by Manthe. The seal of approval. It's the sign of quality. The fact that I'm going to be 30 short on a Boreals is also quite annoying, but it's fine. Close this task list, it's causing things to lag even more than it usually does. Why do I have a sneaky feeling that we don't actually have all of these materials? I think I need to check if I've actually got heavy callous hide in my bank. This is why I don't store materials in the bank, because Trade School Master's notoriously bad at keeping track of them. Wow, 400k crafting cost with 400k crafting cost with 12,000 gold profit. Damn. That's a risk that most people are not willing to take. Wow, 350,000 gold cost. 300,000 gold cost for 2 gold. Okay, now we're in the negatives. Sure. LST handles it fine. That is true, it does. It does. I'm not quite sure why TSM doesn't, but... Aha, now we are missing the Arboreals, of course we are. Sure, fine. No biggie. Sumptuous Fur at 12 gold a piece, and there's only 20 of them posted on the entire auction house. Seems I might have broken that one. Yep. Yep. Sounds pretty broken to me. Sumptuous Fur should be like, what, 2 gold a piece, max? Yeah, turns out I didn't need those pallid bones. It was telling me to get the pallid bones to make the Vestige of Origins, but I chose to make the Vestiges with Jewel Crafting instead. So that's fine. We're all good. I get why it doesn't work with TSM, but it's inexcusable in my opinion, since there's actually a direct API command to update their data. Okay.
What can I do for you?
Right. This is, you see, why I don't always trust it, because there's no heavy callous hide there. Oh, there's a bit of heavy callous hide here. Oh, that's fine. Well, maybe it, you know, half-truths. Now, see, this is dumb. This is dumb because these don't exist. I think this might be an Lvui problem. There's materials here that it's showing me, but they don't exist. This is like it's a cached preview. Because look, if I press the sort button now, or clean up bags, all of these arboreal shards will disappear. Most of this heavy callous hide will also disappear. See? Boom. See you later, arboreal shards. I'm not sure why my bank does this. But I almost need to open it, close it, open it again for it to show the right things. When TSM crafts with materials out of the bank, it's almost as if the game still doesn't even know. Another add-on conflict. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, though. I don't know. It doesn't report like an error or anything. I can only think it's Lvui, like, caches what you have. And then, you know, it doesn't reload that. I don't know. It's merely a guess. But something's not quite right. That's for sure. Okay. No, we didn't complete the Mage Tower yet. We're 35 out of 36. If there's a funny smell in the air, it's probably bullshit. Right. Auctioning. Base Legos. Run a quick cancel scan. And then we'll post these new ones up. Cancelling to repost at higher price. That's an interesting one. This is going to be a big cancel, isn't it? Oh, 86. Well, I can live with 86. Am I the only one selling Grimvale capes? What? What? That's not even possible. Oh, at 235. Okay. I mean, that should not be possible. Whoa, serious artifacting going on. Why are we dropping frames? No. Something's not quite right. Oh dear. Can you? Oh, it still looks right for you guys. It only looks funky donkey for me. That's weird. I might need to update graphics drivers, methinks. Right, with that done, let's, I mean, it'd be rude to not go and do the, it'd be rude to not go and do the mission table while we wait. If I am stepping foot in Shadowlands, though, I should probably put my proper gear on. Not my Mage Tower gear. Don't want to go strolling around Shadowlands with my Mage Tower gear on. That's not going to last very well. Main gear, equip. Would like me some health points, please. Thank you very much. Let's grab out Mind Expanding Prism. These ones. Bunch of random stuff. Motes of harmonies, prismatic scales, exotic leathers. Don't mind if I do. Let's put this to good use real quick. Go on, give me something good. Give me something good. Crafted Dreadful Gladiator Iron Skin Leg Guards. What are those when they're at home then? Monk. More stuff for a monk. Maybe I craft up one of these as well. Crafted Malevolent Gladiator's Dragonhide Gloves. You don't need to do this one, by the way. I'm only doing this because from a collectionist point of view. In fact, you're better off not doing this at the moment, because your Hardened Magnificent Hide pretty much only goes into very select sort of transmoggy stuff. So it's yeah, not a great use of your. Where is it? Hardened Magnificent. What's this go into? Where is it in my bags? Why is it not in my bags? Oh, it's there. Yeah, it literally goes into only two things I know how to make right now. Gorge Stalker Belt and Snow Lily Belt. Super hard to sell most of the Hardened Magnificent Hide transmog pieces, but when they do, oh boy. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the price of these, if you do actually craft some... but look at the... oh, the Mage Tower effect. The Mage Tower effect. Apparently this Snow Lily belt has 114,000 gold crafting cost right now. Yeah, sure. Alright. Whatever you say. Yeah. Slowly selling off my Spirits of Harmony since I bought 30k of them a long time ago. Loving this event. Finally get to use them. Well, Mr. Albatross yesterday told everybody to just go buy them all for like stupid money off the auction house. So expect some good sales on Spirits of Harmony today. Right, let's use these to get... Oh, hang on. We need to complete our missions first. Defeated? Who did we lose to? Shocking performance. E57. Any more? There's definitely some somewhere. Oh, they're enchanting mats. They're regular mats. That's a bunch of Stygia. Ah, here we go. Yay, 58. We're getting there. Getting there. Have to get out in front of students' videos. Have to guess what the next one will be. It will be... I guarantee his next video will be either Ghost Iron Ore, Xananthid, or Windwall. I'd put money on it. That one? Xanthid is out of control. Yep, pretty much. Already cleared out Xanthid on my server and a Sommonite. It's crazy, right? Crazy times. Crazy times. People are losing their collective mind over these old materials right now. All because of the Mage Tower. Wonderful to see. I love it. Maybe I should just get the videos out like 20 minutes before Student does. Make it look like he's copying me. That's mean. It's just mean. Whoa, you get 213 gear from the mission table now. 213 gear from the mission table. Holy smoke. It's a bubble with an expiry date. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But luckily it's a bubble with an expiry date. But it will come back round again eventually, so as long as you don't, you know, panic and cry, then you'll do alright. "15 minutes of gathering is about 30k gold on Draenor for Xanthid right now." That's mental. Do we need to look at that? Link your video in the first comment. see if I can persuade him to pin it. That's just mean. That's just mean. Ultramarine ink is there for any use for it. I love this. I love when we get like a revitalization of anything that, you know, is being considered forgotten or dead. It's really positive to see. I like it. I'd feel a bit cheap though doing a Xanthid farming guide, because let's be honest, a Xanthid farming guide is fly around Nazjatar. Like, there's literally nothing more to it. Fly around Nazjatar. But I guess the value is in telling people that it's worthwhile in the first place, I guess. What? Can't solo a mission? What? Oh, now they win. I don't even know why I'm sending all these missions off. I generally don't care. I'm just doing the mission table thing, you know, just spamming missions because I can. Because Plaguey's OP. Patience is gold. Had a full bank and a little more of rank 1s, 2s and 3s. Today is the day I got down to only one row left and sold everything with profit. Party time soon. Good time to get capital on different servers. It's a very good time to get capital on different servers, actually. Yeah. You get a new character on a new server, you do like an hour's farming, and you are good. Just, you know. You know what? You know what? Draenor. I'm going to go gather... Now, I know we said PTR. I'm sorry, boys and girls. I know we said PTR. I might go farm some Xanthid on Draenor. Squirrels? You betcha squirrels. There's real opportunities afoot. And this gives me a good opportunity to wombo combo not only some stream content, but a video for the day. There's a good route for Xanthid. Oh, is there a good route for Xanthid? I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, Xanthid is just fly around Nazjatar. I really don't think it can be more complicated than that. But anything new on the PTR though? Well, not yet. This is the thing, right? There'll be new stuff on the PTR tomorrow. Anchor weed is pretty much bought out for flasks. Bit crazy. Well, well, well. At the beginning of Shadowlands, we had what was it? Monolite ore going crazy. Now, who would have thought Xanthid would have a a resurgence? Just found 1,000 Xanthid on my herb bank. Ka-ching. There you go. That's worth about 30k right now, right? Surely. Something about that. I don't know. Let's go and investigate. I'm in investigatory mode now. Nazjatar unlocked on Draenor characters. I mean, I can unlock Nazjatar in about 3 seconds. It really doesn't matter. 90 gold for Xanthid? Are you shitting me? On Draenor? Oh, boys, we're going to farm some Xanthid. Mantheus is actually going to go do some farming because that is redonkulous, and I need capital on Draenor. If I can, if I can get 90 gold as an Xanthid, that is bananas. Bananas, as 190s, 2000s pop star once said. Want to buy time for farming? Yeah. I mean, if I actually went and look, I've got a guild bank on Sylvanas that is just stuffed with materials, like literally stuffed with materials. You calling Gwen a pop star? Once upon a time. Let's quickly check. The black market auction house. See if we bought anything yesterday. See if we want to buy anything today. Wow, big fat stinky nothing on there today, right? What's a goblin gumbo kettle? Create a kettle of spicy goblin gumbo. I mean, I gotta have that, right? It's got the word goblin in it. Gotta have that. Gotta have that. Right, the rest of it is just meh. Let's go see if we won any of our bids from yesterday. Could have double video today if we won a black market container, although I don't think I bid on one. Anchor weed at 425 each. Oh my days. I need to go check one of my old bank characters, you know. I've probably got millions just lying about. Oh, outbid on Nether Rocket Extreme. Boo. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. You need to do the quest on Borealis to start Nazjatar. Yeah, I can't remember exactly how you do it. There's a quest for it somewhere. It's fine. Let's real quick. I'm intrigued. I want to check what these characters have. These are my profession low past expansion material stockpile characters. These dudes are just chocked full of old materials. Now they might be sat on a gold mine right now. I'm highly creative with their character names. He's got 50k on him for some reason. Got gold just lying about. Right. What we got going on in here then? Anything of severe spike in value. Primordial Rubies. They're all of a sudden worth 1,000 gold apiece. Yoink. What do we got here? Seven Leviathan eyes. They're all of a sudden worth something. Oh, hang on. I think we're getting close. Exotic leather. There's a stack and a bit of exotic leather. What else is probably spiked in value that we might just have? Oh, ghost iron ore. Look. Look at the min buyout for ghost iron ore in my realm. 8,799 gold. All right. Well, we'll put that on the auction house as well then. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay. A Somonite. That's apparently valuable again for no reason whatsoever. Monolite ore. We've still got some monolite ore kicking about. This is just one character, by the way. What do we got here? BFA herbs are all like 10 gold plus a piece. The market has gone bananas. Anything else? Why have I got 70 living steel just lying about? Sure. Golden Lotus? 450 gold a piece for Golden Lotus right now? And I've got 68 of them. 30k right there. See, if I was to actually sell all of this stuff, I'd make a mint, right? Hey, Xananthid. I knew I had some of it. There's 189 gold a piece is the current listing price for Xananthid. Outrageous. Okay. Oh, look. Spirits of Harmony. 550 gold. And then some motes. Right. That's one character's worth of goodies. Oh, I didn't even check the reagent bank. Oh, boys and girls. What have we got here then? What have we got here then? I should really organise this lot one day. One day. Not today, but one day. Nothing jumps out. Oh, wind wall. That's not really exploded in value. I might just keep it for that price. There's a lightless silk. Oh, there's 50 lightless silk. Oh, go on then. Yoink. Didn't know they were there. They shouldn't have been there. What's Magnificent Hide going for? Literally no idea right now. But a lot. I would say a lot. Scarlet Diamonds. No, obviously they're a red gem that nobody cares about. Okay, that's it. Oh, look. Oh, no, they're motes of water. Okay, that'll do for that character, I think. That's the goodies to be had on that tune. Oh, an enchanted lightless silk. What is that doing there? Alright, sure. Why are serpent's eyes 380 gold a piece? I really should just, you know, try and sell all of this. Right, that'll do. That'll do. Pandemonite's crazy too, by the way. It's the block for making lots of Saber's eyes. Oh, you're right. It's the green one, isn't it? Did I have any of those kicking about?
Hey there.
No.
See you around.
Red one? No. Pandemonite's green, right? Oh, I don't know. Whatever. Right. Send these to Coffee Club. So there's something going on with this lot right now. We'll do something with that. Let's, you need both. Oh, you need the red and the greens, of course. Right, okay, yeah. Let's check the next dude. We've got 3 characters like this, by the way. We've got 3 characters that might be sat on gold mines. And that's before I check the guild bank, actually. I wonder if these guys are in the right guild. I don't think they are. Is that why a Sommonite's expensive? Because people are prospecting it.
King's honor, friend.
Right, what we got here then? Let's try again. What goodies can we find on this dude? Nothing too stand out there. Why is Shadow... What? Okay. Bunch of inks that I should probably sell. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I sense we're getting somewhere. Fury Stone! 17 Fury Stones! In the money! In the money! Yoink. So there's the red ones. Do I not have any? It would make sense for me to not have any of the green ones though, right? Because, you know, that's the bottleneck. That would be, you know, I wouldn't have 17 red ones if I didn't have the green ones. If I had the green ones, I mean. There's a Scarlet Ruby. There's a Scarlet Ruby that apparently is 700 gold all of a sudden. Lots of random cloth that we don't need. What are these things? Don't even know where these came from. 59,000 gold for a Lights Fiend? Really? Sure. Okay. I can't see anything else here that jumps up. Oh, hang on. What's this? Oh, no. Wrong one. TBC gems nerfs kind of sad. Those were like 1 more int strength, hardly game breaking, and I invested quite some time farming them. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see why Blizzard are trying so hard to do things like that right now. It doesn't make much sense to me. Hey, some magnificent hide. Yoink. 5 magnificent hides just chilling. Raw beast hides. We'll sell those as well. Thank you very much. Yoink. It's literally like the best loot box in history, because there's always something good in it. Titan steel bars, obsidian bars, cobalt bars. I mean, I've got millions of gold worth of stuff just lying about. Ghost iron ore, we've established that that's worth something at the moment. If I miss anything, you have to shout. Not a big fan of the background music today, by the way. I switched it up just because I needed something different on my ears. It is a bit too Mario for my liking, though. Today's video, Manthias cleans his bank. You know, it's ironic, but like if people did this more frequently, they'd make so much money. Ghost iron bars, they're the ones that people actually want, because it means they don't have to faff about with ghost iron ore. Hey, Motes of Harmony. Come to daddy. Right, there's not as many goodies on this one. A up, A up. 85 golden Lotus. Don't mind if I do. A wild vine. A wild vine. They really are quite rare. Should I buy out 38,000 exotic leather and reset the market? I mean, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. But, I mean, you do you. Right, reagent bank. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. Well, I'm not going to go farming ghost iron ore then. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Can you tell, I might have... This actually, this is funny. This is some of the rune cloth and mage weave from the, from, what do you call it? From the Relic of the Past hype that never happened. Deep Sea Satin is still worth 8 gold a piece, apparently. Not quite sure why I've still got so much of this. Not quite sure. Either way, it's all good. Right, there was that character then. I don't think there's much else interesting here. Hang on. Bolts of Windwall. That's an interesting one. For yeah, probably for bags. That would be my logical guess as well. Right. I think that's about all I need. Why are bolts of frost weave spiked? Oh, frost weave isn't though. That's fine. Alright. That's the goodies on that dude then. That's character number 2. Let's send that where it needs to go. Send. Bank is more fun than a black market auction house chest. At least when you look through your bank, you might actually find something you want. Right, third character. This dude doesn't have much though. This dude is, you know, he's third in the list. He doesn't have much. He's probably not going to have many goodies. Oh, okay. This dude basically has nothing. Okay, fine. Apart from 3 Inferno Rubies, though. Yoink. What are all these things? I don't even know what these are. Oh! Casually found another 146 Golden Lotus, though. I'll take those. Oh, I do love looking through bank characters. Sometimes there's money to be made. Oh, hang on. What we got going on here? What we got going on here? Maybe there's more on this dude than I thought. What are all of these Inks of Dreams? No, nobody cares for those. No. Volatile water times lots. I should put those on the auction house just purely because they're overvalued at the moment. But I'm not going to. Primal Air, 5,000 gold a piece. Good luck with that. Trillium bars? Whoa, how many trillion? Why have I got 1,700 trillion bars? I have some really random stuff. Righteous orbs? Did somebody spot righteous orbs? Did I miss those? I can't see any. There's some pearls kicking about. Trillion bars for the living steel daily. Weird fun fact. I think I bought something like 10,000 trillion bars once upon a time for like 10 gold a piece. Once upon a time, and I still haven't done anything with them. I make these ridiculous investments occasionally and then forget about them for 7 years and then come back to it when I eventually have a use for it. Sage agates. Why are these so expensive? No, that's not true. That's not true at all. That's just a lie. Pandamonite. That's one of the expensive ones, right? There's the green one to go with our red one. Okay, not anything else overly fun. Few goodies, but nothing too crazy.
Safe travels.
Righteous orbs are going for a lot. Yeah, people aren't aware that the nerf is a nerf. This is the weird thing, right? They nerf things, and that doesn't necessarily mean that the market dies on it. A, because people don't realise it's been nerfed, or B, it's even been nerfed and still good. So it could be a combination. Right, that was a quick world tour. Oh, hang on. There's one more actually. There's one more. Who's the guild leader? I think this dude's actually the guild leader. I've got a guild bank that is potentially stocked to the hills with random trash. How's your money making during the Mage Tower going? Well, we're just cleaning through some old characters at the moment, trying to find any goodies to send them to our bank character to sell. Any materials that have spiked in demand, we can cash in on right now. So, I've not gone super heavy on goal making, but the opportunities are definitely there for people that want to make some quick cash. Right, let's go. Oh, did I do a cancel scan and not relist everything again? I did. Of course I did. Because I always do that. Sure. Right, one more guild bank worth of goodies to investigate. Let's head over to a bank somewhere. Silas, yeah, people thought they'd got away from the Silas. Friends who say, well, I don't want to craft it. I have the materials in my backup guild banks, but I don't care to do all the crafting and sell the materials. Why wouldn't you? Yeah, I mean, you'd be amazed at the level of laziness that some people possess. Just the art of opening the auction house and listing something is way too much like hard work for some people. Alrighty. Show me the money. This guild is full of just random stuff. Show me the money. Ghost iron bar. Hang on, let's sort this out real quick. Let's sort that out real quick. Sell all the mats. You can buy the mats back later when they normalize after the mage tower. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm doing now. I'm just cashing out on a few things. Adamantite ore. Tricked me. Tricked me. Whoa! Kyperite, 88 gold apiece. Couple of moats. Add them to the pile. Though more ghost iron bars. Don't mind if I do. Are they titanium bars? My god, they are. Herbs. This could be where there's money. More golden lotus. Yoink. Any money in here? Is that... Oh, I thought they were wild vine. I thought that was 8 wild vine then. Oh! Oh! 73 abyssal fragments. There's a lot of gold. There's half a token. I should probably sell some of those. I told you my guild banks are just full of goodies. Literally chock-a-block full of goodies. Titanium powder? I didn't know that existed anymore. Apparently it does. Cloth and leather. Hey! I knew saving this raw beast hide since Warlords of Draenor would come into play. Let's take some raw beast hide out then. Yoink. What's it going for currently? 17 gold apiece. Don't mind if I do. That's an investment that took 5 years to pay off. What mage tower item do people craft with that? The raw beast hide goes into making drums of fury, I believe. I believe it's drums of fury. Oh, righteous orbs. Yoink. We did have righteous orbs. Somebody predicted it way ahead of time. And some more motes of harmony. Don't mind if I do. Really? Elementium ingots are that valuable? Shows what I know. Pandarian garnets valuable because people are transmuting them up into... They probably are, aren't they? That's probably why. Okay. What we got here? Lots of Leylite shards. Nothing else of value there. A thoroughly read copy of Nat Pagel's Guide to Extreme Angling. 32,000 gold. Do these things even exist in the game anymore? Ooh, what's here? Lavish Suramar feasts. Whoa, hang on. Why are these so expensive? These have got nothing. These have got nothing to do, right? 14 primary. Are people using lavish Suramar feasts all of a sudden? No, surely not. That's just a bait. No, that's a bait. Enchants, though. Old enchants. I should probably dig these out and sell them just because. Although none of them appear to be particularly interesting. Yeah, I'll sell those one day. Whoa, anybody want to buy some Dark Moon cards? Holy smoke. Drums are insane, even better than the crafted gear. Yeah, drums have been doing ridiculous things. Actually ridiculous things. Not sure why I've got so many Dark Moon cards here, but hey ho. Patterns. What are these? Random jewel crafting patterns. Plan, titanium razor plate. Alright, sure. Recipe, Flasks of the Titans. This has been removed from the game. Region market value average. 1,000,000 gold is the regional market average for the Flask of the Titans. I've got 2 of these. I've literally got 2 of these. That's gold cap right there, based on min buyout right now. Outrageous. Well, sometimes you do stumble across a real gold mine. Lionheart helm. It's got to be worth something to somebody. Rich purple silk shirt pattern. Why have I got so many super rare patterns in this bank? Unobtainables end up being silly in price, yeah. This isn't even unobtainable. This is just silly value. I should just learn that on my tailor. Damn. There's some gems in here. Okay. Well, that was there was a small win from that guild. A small win. Plenty of raw beast hide to keep the market happy for 5 minutes at least. Alright, that'll do. That'll do. What do we got going here then? Let's get these legendaries relisted first. Let's get the basic things out of the way. Post scan go. Blacksmith relics, Blackrock ore. Blacksmithing relics. You'd probably be best off not making your relics. Don't forget, the relics are not bind on pickup. Relics can be traded and bought and all sorts. Often meaning that relics are made by tailors. Like, even if just, you know, tailors are almost entirely the ones that make your relics. You can probably make 100 relics on your tailor for less than what you can on, you know, someone else. Netherweave often, so yeah, netherweave, even runecloth, mageweave, whatever. I probably wouldn't be making relics with anything but a tailor. Probably. It's a guess. But equally, if your profit margins are ridiculous, it doesn't matter, so. Because the cost of the relic is neither here nor there anyway. Right, now we should just be on... Okay. This is just all of our goodies that we've found that might now be worth something. So let's... I'm not going to use TSM to list these because the likelihood is if I do use TSM to list these, it's going to post them at prices that are not what I would want them to be. Let's turn these motes into spirits because we're going to have better chance selling the spirits, I reckon. Should probably sell the relics. They're going for 1k each. Oh my days. Yeah, there's a good chance that, you know, there's a very good chance that people won't even, you know, you forget just when there's a cash cow opportunity, something like, you know, crafted dreadful gear. When an opportunity like that turns up, you forget just how amateur people are to the gold making scene. This is why vendor materials sell. You list vendor materials on the auction house, they sell. And it's because people's ignorance is not the right word. People just don't know. People just don't know. I mean, technically that is ignorance, but people just don't know. They don't know that you can buy these items from vendors. They don't know that you can craft relics. And so, you know, when they look in their crafting UI and they go, oh, I need this material, this material, this material, and this material, not knowing that one of those actually comes from a vendor, they just buy it from the auction house. You know, there's many scenarios like that. Right, let's get listing some of this stuff then. Xanthid, 140 gold apiece. Oh dear God, and that's a bait price. Oh dear God. Okay, well we'll go 12-hour listings because I'll post these a few times. 15k of Xanthid. 15,000 gold of Xanthid. Let's do a running total of this. Let's see what we've just dug out of a guild bank. So 15,000 gold of Xanthid. Rough numbers here. Motes or spirits of harmony. 500. We're gonna go in at 550 gold apiece. That's 89,000 gold plus 89,000. Fury stones. Fury stones. We're going to go in at, that's another plus 83,000. I mean, I'm not going to count the cost of a Scarlet Ruby, but Ghost Iron Ore. Oh, you are taking the piss. Okay, we're like, there's being greedy and then there's just being ridiculous. There's being greedy and then there's being ridiculous. So we're going to go in at max and we're going to go in at 98 gold each. That's 365,000 plus 365,000. These are going to be like student albatross level numbers by the end of this. Create auction. Go. We're going to go with raw beast hide. Max. Another 64,000. Ghost iron bars. One at 99. Two at 198. Oh no, hang on. Max there. 198. That's another 180k. Wind wall. There's another 3,800. So magnificent hides. There's another 10,000. Whatever. Some golden Lotus. 136,000. 136,000. Nearly a mil. Nearly a mil. Some exotic leather. Wow, people have been on that exotic leather farm. Another 10,000. Bah, whatever. +3. Plus, we'll do +5 then to add those together. Some righteous orbs, +15,000. Some Kuiperite, +10,000. And we've got our Primordial Rubies. Oh! Oh! Ooh! +55. Our Semonite. +3,000. And finally, our Leviathan's Eyes for a grand total of another 10. Boom! 1,060,000 gold worth of stuff we just, you know, had lying about. Now, obviously that's worth. Don't shoot the messenger. I know what that actually means. But even if we sell 10% of that, we're 100k richer. Literally, if you go dig out a bunch of shit from your guild banks, there is moolah. There is cash monies to be made at the moment, because so much stuff that you've probably just got squirreled away that you considered to be worth basically nothing, all of a sudden overnight is in the public eye. For me to run around, I mean, what did that take us? 20 minutes, half an hour, to just run around and just take some stuff out of guild banks, check some characters. I didn't even dive that deep. I mean, I've got plenty of other characters that are probably holding on to stuff in their banks or guild banks or whatever. But yeah, based on some. In fairness, there's definitely a few things in there that are, you know, somewhat inflating that number, but the point still stands. There's money to be made with this Mage Tower business, so take advantage of it while you can. Let me do a very quick cancel scan on this realm of Legos. Just need to have been an active goal maker in the last few expansions. Easy, kick W. Well, even if you've been doing past expansion crafting at any point, like, honestly, like, past expansion crafting, you often buy a bunch of these low-level materials to craft up some stuff and end up with spares and stuff. That's exactly how those characters have come about. It's purely from crafting past expansion stuff and having spares and just putting them in a guild bank. Nice to catch you live. Been watching YouTube vids for a while now. Working nights makes it hard to catch you. Yeah, I'm aware my stream schedule doesn't make it easy for people to watch live, but I do post the VODs up on YouTube and they stick around on Twitch for a few days at least anyway. But welcome in. Good to see you. Glad you're enjoying the videos. Been away for some time. How did the NA account go? The NA account is kind of on. It's on holiday at the moment. It's on holiday mainly because I've just got too many other things I'm doing right now. A combination of, you know, trying to do the Mage Tower. PTR season is kicked in. Trying to get too many characters ready for patch 9.2. There's just a big concoction of things going on. So the NA series, unfortunately, is on holiday at the moment, but it will return. It will return. Too many full gold cap servers. Well, not quite. We're only gold capped on 2 servers so far. But Draenor is in my sights. Draenor, I've kind of, you know, got it locked on. To the point where we might even go and do some farming on Draenor right now. Just because I can probably farm Xanthid for an hour and make 50k. Which goes a long way to getting me to a point where I can start with Legos. There's a lot of new names appearing in legendaries on this realm, which means I'm slacking. Draenor seems to be having a Lego war between 6 characters. I'm watching to see how low they take it so I can catch a sneaky deal. Yeah, more goblins fighting it out is only good news for, you know, the end consumer. What's my average? I've bought over 63,000 Korthite crystals on this realm right so far. Damn. That's a lot of money. I've spent on average 664 gold on each of my Korthite crystals. Damn. What's that as a grand total? Like, that is just mental level money. Expenses, purchases, Korthite crystal. And I've spent gold cap on Korthite crystals in the last 30 days. Damn. 42 million gold I've spent on Korthite crystals on this realm. Damn. That's a lot of gold. That's a lot. And Jesus, 25% of that in the last 30 days. Say hello to patch 9.1.5. Holy shit. That Korthite crystal price, double what it is on my server. Oh yeah, that's because I bought out everything earlier. Don't worry, 800 gold is not the normal price. I mean, look at the prices I do tend to buy them at. Like 300, 400, 500 gold is usually what I pay for mine. I paid a little bit over the odds earlier for them, but I needed to buy them so other people didn't, is the honest answer. Look, we were buying Korthite crystals back in the day for like look at this period of time we were buying Korthite crystals for less than 100 gold a piece. For a long time. For a long time we were buying them for less than 100 gold a piece. Now I'm back into the realms of paying 300, 400, 500 gold a piece. The average price I'm paying is going up, not down, which is ludicrous. Actually mental. Actually bonkers. But the only reason I'm buying more is because I'm selling stuff, and I only sell stuff at a profit. So the market trend is bananas. If we go back 2 months, yeah, you go back 2 months, and I was paying less than 100 gold for my Korthite crystals in mass. Look, 2,250 Korthite crystals for 90 gold each. 2,500 Korthite crystals for 200k. To buy that now, that's over 1 million gold. Same realm. Market is mental. Actually mental. That's why I love gold making in this game, because it can change so quickly. Weird that they drop more, but they seem to be less available. It's because nobody's doing Korthia anymore. Nobody has any need to run Korthia anymore, which means people don't get them. People are renown capped. They're renown 80, which means they're not even doing Shaping Fate. They're exalted. They're tier 6. They've got no reason to be doing the content that generates them. So there's just less and less people, you know, actually less and less people gathering them up. than there was previously. Simple supply and demand. But right, okay, we've distracted ourselves pretty heavily. Let's take a look at Draenor, and let's also log this dude out because he's done for now. Let's get our Draenor bank character loaded. Draenor bank character is WoW 4. Right, while all of this loads, I'm going to go grab a drink real quick. Entertain yourselves for 2 minutes, boys and girls. Stretch your legs, do some star jumps. Or if you're done with all of that, hit that sub button. Okie diddly dokey. Right. Streamer luck. Bank character. Go. Derelict. Oh, she's only 59. She's only 59. Well, good opportunity to ding 60 on our farming character. Mini bottle of Coke. I need sugar today. Sugar and caffeine. Oh, sugar and caffeine. Preferably paracetamol. In large quantities. It's not hit me hard yet. I'm trying to fight off the man flu. I'll start complaining about it now, so then it really, you know, so it's proper man flu. Nothing on the auction house? Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, well let's check the prices of a few things first then. Xenanthid. I don't know how you spell it, so it's got to be 90 gold a piece. 90 gold a piece. 90. Oh my god. Do you have Christmas Coke in Finland? No. Or if we do, I choose not to buy it. I like my Coke, you know, mwah, regular. Whilst we don't have Christmas Coke though, there are some Christmas Swedish candies that I do very much like. It's not man flu unless you complain about it. Exactly. Yeah, it's just regular flu then. Yeah. All BFA herbs are high now. All BFA herbs get you high. You hear it. You've heard it here first. BFA herbs will get you high. Right. Well, it's relatively safe to say we might go farm some Xenanthid then. That's going to be number one. Now, farming Xenanthid is unlikely to get us any experience, so maybe we won't ding 60, but either way. What I do need to work out is how the hell on Horde I even get to Najatar. Because no clue. Literally no clue. Delete grey items? What? Since when's that a button? Oh, if you're not at a vendor and you press it, it deletes them. Huh, clever. Right, this is where we ask Zygor what to do, because I don't know. Zygor, tell me stuff. Guide menu, Najatar. Quest, Najatar, call to arms. Is it that one? Hearth to Ring of Fates, alright, sure. Zuldazar, do the quest. Okay, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. I'm also going to need to pick up BFA Herbalism. True that. All the trues. Unless I've already got him. Hello? Game? Oh, okay. Sure. Herbalism skills. Yeah, we definitely need to go learn that. And mining, okay. Confusing the game? Very much so. I'll tell you what, one thing that it will do is if you look at, where is it gone? Where's Worth It gone? Does Worth It now take it into consideration? Worth It's only showing, oh, it probably only shows things that you can farm, right? Surely? Herbs? Oh no, it shows everything. Xenanthid, 75,000 gold an hour. Boom! Money! Money! Show me the money. Import route. Worth it, Xenanthid. Import, go. Click the ring up. What? Make your mind up. Want to buy some frames? What's going on? Why are we at 30 FPS all of a sudden? Oh, this account's probably running at stupid. Yeah, haha. We do not need bank characters at 10 graphics. No, let's chill with that. 75,000 gold an hour guaranteed. Money. Say it with me now. Money. I can taste it. Right, let's chill that out. That should give us some more frames. Yay, that's better. Herb and gathering enchant, perhaps. Probably sensible. Yes, I will require you guys to lead the way because I'm dumb at this sort of stuff. Manthius does not do farming. You can see his face turning green when he says money. I think if my face is turning green, it's probably for another reason today. Portal to Zoldazar. Alright, off we go this way then. Druids don't need the enchant. Yeah, you're right. What I do need is where the Frigadoodar is the herbalism trainer. Find me a profession trainer for herbalism. No, don't send me back to Ogrimmar, you donkey. Come on, Zygor. Thought you better than that. It's going to be down here somewhere, isn't it? Down to the scrapper. Terrace of Crafters. Is that down this way? Oh, Terrace of Crafters. This way. Read the map, dude. Read the map. You got to remember, I don't do Horde. Horde is a foreign country to me. Blacksmith. Mining. We need mining. Yoink. Hello. Train me in mining. Give me all the minings. Go. I will be seeing you. You're a scrapper dude. You're a scrapper dude. You're an engineering dude. Where's a herb dude? Alchemist. Herbalism trainer. Yoink. Talk to me. I've just realised I can't even pick up Xanthid until I at least do some basic bitch farming, right? I need to level this up. I need to level BFA, Herbalism and Mining before I can even do Xanthid. Ooh, barriers to entry. We love that shit. It's so weird how I know the city without even playing Horde. Yeah, it's probably through watching content creators and streamers and stuff. Right. Well, we probably then need to farm up something to begin with to level up. Who wants to kill the idiots that keep killing the Crusader market? There was a raid in that city. There was. There was. But you're also assuming that I raid. Now who's the noob? Isn't the, I would assume, right? I'm going to make an assumption that Xanthid requires you, yeah, Battle for Azeroth Herbalism 140. So we need to level BFA Herbalism first before we can learn Xanthid. You still pick them in the zone? Fair enough then. Fair enough. Let's do that then. We're going back to Orgrimmar. Why is it sending me back to Orgrimmar? To do Nazjatar. Not sure I trust it, but Zygor does not let me down. Zygor does not let me down. Have you unlocked the zone before? On Horde? Probably not. Probably not. Like I said, Horde is a foreign country to me. You can talk to the island expedition dude. Oh, okay. Why is it asking me to speak to Chromie? Are you mad? What? Zygor's having a heart attack here. And the Thanos Blightcaller is not here. Zygor, you've lost your mind. Let's do this while we're here. Yeah, allied races. Yeah.
Welcome. The greatest virtue is the will to act.
Oh. Now it's sending me back that way. Come on, Zygor. You chose a leveling guide, so he's getting you into Chromie time to level. Oh, did I? Oh. Oh, you're probably right. Yeah, of course. Cause, yeah, you're right. See, Zygor does know what he's talking about. It's Manthius that doesn't. Professional streamer, boys and girls. I play this game for a living, remember that. Do you even farm, bro? Exactly. Exactly. We got this. We got this. In Finland, we play this game for a living with social securities. Social security in Finnish is Social security seems to believe you can live off 500 euros a month. Yeah, no you can't. It's a lie. Right, where's the dude then? Where's the dude? No, not you. Where are you at?
The war chiefs will
send the fleet. Boom. Let's go. Oh, it's because low level stuff is not showing.
try not to get yourself killed.
500 bucks, 500 euros a month is nothing in Scandinavian countries. Yeah, that barely covers your food bill. Boom, let's go. Yeah. Spoiler alert. Kill the cutscenes. The auction house is my famous. Yeah, the auction house is also my favorite farming spot. But
Back on your feet. Good. Your survival is, I suppose, you will want to find safe haven for our wounded. Oculus will assist you. I have a mission to complete.
I genuinely don't think I've ever done this from a Horde perspective.
Why, hello. Test. Observe. Repeat. This area
Najatar's out. It's out.
My apologies. I am sometimes
Nax will be out next.
I should get you down these falls without letting you plummet to your death. The Regent Lord and Lady Thalyssera seek shelter for our forces. I will remain here to catch any other soggy heroes who trudge along. That looks far enough. No time to lose. Yes, Anna.
No, flop.
Soldiers, hold this ground.
It seemed as if the Alliance
I'm not sure how much, if any, of this I really need to do, but
sprung their trap.
apparently this is our farming route. Let's unlock the zone properly, though, first.
Over here! The Naga's attack is relentless!
Sure.
Return quickly. I can only hold this barrier for so long.
Now the question is if I don't do all... Oh, okay. I was considering the fact that things might not spawn in if we hadn't done the quests, but apparently they do.
More sacrifices for the tide!
The fuck was that noise? Oh, what? She doesn't get one shot. What's going on here? Destroy accumulators. You get a one-shot button? Oh yeah. So you do. So you do. Busy moving my auction house characters to Booty Bay. There's definitely pros and cons to doing that though. When you know, when people come along and they start to kill the auction house dude, it gets really annoying. There was a there was an interesting thread in the subreddit. I think yesterday. It might have been yesterday, I'm not sure. Of somebody that was complaining about auction house bots and how killing the auction house character was the way to solve the bot problem. And I was like, that is not the way to solve the bot problem, but sure. Garrison auction house is fun. Can't kill my NPC, that's true. Garrison auction house is fun. Little expensive, but good fun. Too many nobody wants a long boy in their face. Well, I'm sure there's probably 50% of the globe that wouldn't mind a long boy in their face, but there's nobody wants a long boy in their face all the time. Speak for yourself. Well, each to their own. Farm my own stuff so it's free, right? Well, that is the theory. That is the rumor I've heard, that if you farm it, it's free. And anybody that believes that, please come and play on my server. I will happily accept you into the community. As long as you're selling your free stuff to me. What do we still... Rescue some captive dudes, alright, sure. You've only got one captive dude on you. You're useless. That's 5. Drums of Fury only going for 100 gold per. It's not what I expected. Everything else is inflated. Well, it's mainly because most people forget that they can use them. Most people are using regular Shadowlands herb drums. It's only those that are in the know that even think about buying the Drums of Fury. And so there's probably less demand for those. But it's... I mean, they work just the same. The difference is, though, is they are still technically less valuable because they will own... Drums of Fury only work in the Mage Tower because you have to be under level, I think, 51 for them to work, which is fine when you get scaled down to 45, but then you can't... It means you can't use those in any other content.
Be careful who you trust.
I think is the main issue with that one.
Our forces are vastly outnumbered. We cannot hold this position.
We must move quickly. Greetings. We are only...
Greetings. Investigate the noise. Aha. What? Why? Okay. Oh, yeah, sure. See you later,
I
cinematics.
knew Ashvane could not be trusted. Damn her treachery.
This makes no sense. Why would the Naga accept a human as an ally? Questions here.
Accepting the human as an ally.
Beyond this wall of
Shocking.
Look out!
Regains its wits. We have a safe
Our
place where you can
isolation
regroup.
has ended.
Where's it gone? There it is. Drums of Fury went from 1k each on Wednesday to 50 on Thursday. Sold twice as many on Wednesday. That's how it goes. Thank you for the spoiler-free stream. Yeah, no Nazjatar spoilers here. You're safe from Nazjatar spoilers here. It's all right. You don't have to worry.
Need a hand?
I need to track low level. Where's it gone? Trivial quests. That's the one.
We are strangers here. Why did you help us?
I actually don't think I need to be doing any of this now, but
Chaos started. Walls of water rising, ships crashing everywhere.
I might have phasing issues if I don't, so...
Tell me, what queen do you speak of?
What, queen? Are you telling me you don't know where you are?
Of course. By the stars, I should have realized. Lord
Screw leveling, 1.5 million gold boost incoming. Yeah. I can't be doing... I get people that, you know, level their own characters. I get it.
Let's go.
But I've done my fair share of leveling in 17 years of playing this game. I've seen nearly everything there is to see.
Don't get killed.
And if I need another character, which let's be honest, I never need another character. I want another character occasionally. I never need one.
Folks, here we are. It's not much, but it's home. Tell your troops to make them.
But if you are buying level 60 characters with gold, it does get pretty expensive.
Don't sweat it. If you want to show your appreciation, you can lend a helping hand.
Blizzard should just let you start at 50, then boost to 60 if you want. Although I've never put this into any full sort of organized piece of content, I'm very strongly of the belief that they should just get rid of just straight up just get rid of the leveling now. They've hemorrhaged the experience so dramatically that it's just pointless. Like leveling is genuinely pointless now.
Will serve as my assistant.
You don't learn anything by you don't learn your class by leveling, because by the time you ding level 60 it completely changes anyway. You don't see really, you don't learn the lore particularly. I mean, Chromie time was kind of a, you know, it was a halfway thing, but even Chromie time doesn't teach you. You don't even see an entire expansion. If you had to play an entire expansion, then sure. But that should be the limitation, is that you should have to level an entire expansion. Not level from 1 to 50. Forget the levels. It should purely be...
Hello, friend.
It should purely be, like, you know, just learning something, playing the game. I don't know. I think the best thing, just get rid of leveling. Let people create characters, and you know, those characters are just the characters. If you're following a guide with Chromie time, you only do 1 zone per expansion anyway. Less than that, I think. Yeah, this is it. Like, even Chromie time, which was designed so that people didn't feel silly for completing half a zone and then moving on, that they continue to complete that zone if they wish. But you still don't see even half of a storyline, and especially since that most of the storyline for most of the expansions is very top heavy. You learn nothing whilst leveling, and you learn everything at endgame. And so just doing the leveling through an expansion doesn't teach you anything. So it's just pointless. And the fact that you can go from 0 to 50 in about 8 hours of gameplay, it's just not worth it anymore. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of the level thing completely. You can keep item level, make item level your level, you know? I mean, it's basically that way anyway. That the having a character level and an item level doesn't, you know, one of those two is not needed. Super excited with Chromie time leveling until I realised that you only actually need to complete half the zone before you actually get to 50. Yeah, see, this is the problem, right? Leveling is so fast, especially when you throw heirlooms and stuff into the mix and rested experience. Leveling just becomes so fast. Why can I not click this thing? I've just realised. You know what the problem is? I can't click this because I don't have a Heart of Azeroth. The game didn't plan for that, did it? Didn't plan for that. Didn't plan for the fact I might be trying to unlock Nazjatar before unlocking BFA stuff in the first place. Oh god.
I speak for Azeroth.
Can you just give... Oh, just... Thanks.
To the chamber is this way. Come on.
Two zones in Eastern Kingdom, 2 zones in Warlords of Draenor is my go-to leveling on either faction. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it.
It won't hold together for long.
Found 3,000 magnificent hide on an old alt that I bought for 75 gold each. Wow. That's that's money in the bank, quite literally. Money in the bank. No spoilers.
Azeroth, cry. Our world needs us, champion. Fight for our world.
Is it honestly trying to make me change out my heirloom for... No.
Well met. Our world, the seal on this chamber protects the world's soul. But with all this Azerite bursting through, the seal is close to shattering.
Yeah, well, I mean, we went on a little, for those that may have missed it, we went on a little world tour of bank characters earlier today. And found somewhere close to 1 million gold at current market value of materials just lying about that previously were probably worth about 10k. Now are worth ludicrous amounts because, you know, inflated prices and that.
That's it. I think it's working.
I don't need to be doing this bit, by the way. I'm just doing this because I've got to wait 1 minute 25 for my Hearthstone cooldown. This is all just to get into Nazjatar and do some farming. Totally pointless if I'm going to be honest about it, but
Please, hold on. Champion, the chamber is secure. I speak for Azeroth. For Azeroth.
taking away leveling in an MMO. But a massively multiplayer online game doesn't need leveling. In my, I don't think it. I genuinely don't think it does. Why is it still telling me? I know it's a bit of a hot take, but I mean, you can't really, like, the counter argument to that is, what value does leveling actually provide? How much value is there in leveling nowadays? And the answer, basically none. Not even most of the game is endgame. Like, literally all of the game is endgame. The entire time people are leveling a character, they're doing it purely for the purpose of getting to endgame, which is where the content is.
Back to work. Fight for our world.
Stuff like the Mage Tower, Time Walking is a great idea to make old expansions more useful. Actually, without, it looks like we have a new expansion, so 98% of the last expansion is trash. Yeah, this is a big problem that WoW's had for many years, is that by the time that they've we've live play tested the new content, it's old content, which is kind of bad, you know. Oh, is it going to ask me to do all of this shenanigans? I don't want to be doing all of this shenanigans. I just want to go farms in Anthid and Nazjatar. Fuck this business. Can't we get back to Nazjatar? How do you spell Xanthid? Hang on, gold. I wonder if Zygor has a Xanthid farming route. I might do a comparison of that to see whether... Why is my game locked out? What's going on? Whoa, want to buy some frames, please, game? Hello? Damn. The hell? Alright, sure. Gathering. Expert. Xanthid, Nazjatar. There we go. Yoink. Load guide. Let's see. What's Zygor's route? claiming. Where even is Najatar on this? Najatar. Oh, okay. Zygel's Xanthid route seems to be pretty similar to that of what Worthit's is. Not far different. Be interesting if in 10.0 recipes need or involve old materials and old crafted items. I don't understand why they don't. Because it's not like you can buy the new expansion. Blizzard roll every expansion into, you know, the base game when it's no longer the current expansion. So it's not like people wouldn't be able to go back and do something, or people would be locked out because they don't have the right version of the game or something. It seems so weird that they don't do that. The fact that they just, like, you know, boom, kill the storyline dead, move on to a new zone, new everything, new gear. It just seems really weird. Especially considering that we basically live playtest this game now, which is the big problem, right? As soon as we get when it goes live, it's basically beta. By the time they've done their patch on it and they've balanced it all and made it the way that they want it to be, it's time to just delete it all and start again. And it seems totally bonkers. This is without question. I mean, you look at the amount of content that there is in this game. There's 17 years of development in this game. And yet, everything apart from what was released in the last 20 minutes is basically old news. It seems really weird that they choose to do it that way. It's like, what's the point? And it makes your, you know, your sense of accomplishment, like, diminished. And this is also why people say, you know, don't play the expansion, play the patch. Play the last patch of an expansion. Don't play the first one. Play the last patch of the expansion, because everything's then there and you can do everything. And you don't have to do it in a grindy fashion. And it's annoying, but it's true. You know, the last patch of the expansion is without question the best patch most of the time, because the systems are polished, everything is kind of, you know, working as intended, and it, you know, things just work. You can do everything. You're not grinding for no reason. You're not grinding because Blizzard are trying to keep you entertained. Oh, you son of a... You get an I win button pressed. Wow, I pressed the I win button and I didn't win. What is this zone? What we will do, just because it's funny, is we'll throw Loot Appraiser up. Not because I'm particularly fond of using Loot Appraiser, but for the fact that it's funny to see big numbers pop off. Now, our actual gold from this is going to be basically nothing until we actually level up a little bit, so... Just because we can pick the herbs doesn't mean we can, we're good at picking the herbs yet. For us collectors, the game's great though. Yeah, I mean, if you enjoy collecting, this game is like literally the best there possibly can be, because there is, like I said, there's 17 years worth of stuff for you to collect. No other game in existence currently has that much content in it. Not even close, like not miles away. Every time a new MMO turns up as well, you play that new MMO and you realise just how bare it is. Like, there's nothing in them. And that's because it takes a hell of a long time to build that stuff. RuneScape is probably the only... Yeah, you're probably right. RuneScape is an exception to that rule. That RuneScape has been around a lot longer. But there's really... I mean, there's not many out there that are still, you know, played by people. Explains why people enjoy playing Final Fantasy, because yeah, 4 expansions worth of stuff. And although I've not played Final Fantasy, to my understanding at least, they do a pretty good job of not, you know, hemorrhaging the past expansion. Like, to play the first Final Fantasy expansion is probably not as entertaining, but, you know, still pretty entertaining to do. Whereas if you're trying to replicate the experience of any expansion other than Shadowlands, you know, if you're using Chromie time, it's probably not all that fun. Final Fantasy XIV has a good handle on not making dev time, assets, or pointless. Yeah, this is what WoW could learn from. I mean, it must be frustrating as a Blizzard dev, right, surely? It must be frustrating to see the content that you quite literally put hundreds of hours worth of effort into just basically deleted 18 months later. I mean, it's still there, but it's the shell of what it once was, kind of thing. Does anybody know at what skill level we start getting more Xanthid per herb? Because you can get some ridiculous number, can't you? It's like 7 or 8 or something Xanthid you can get from every node by the time you're skilled up, I think. We're only picking up like 1 or 2 a piece at the moment. Oh, this one's going to be fishy. Oh, we got it. 125 maybe? That sounds sort of sensible. Most of the people that spent hundreds of hours aren't in the company anymore. Well, yeah. There's a lot more politics behind it though. than there probably should be. But yes, you kind of are right. Most of the people that these things can trigger the rare, we should be killing those. Yeah, you're probably right. Most of the people don't last as long as they probably could or should do. You need the next Wrath of Xanthid skill, which drops from the rare plant. Okay. I vaguely remember what we're doing. We're still only like skill 23 or something though. We've got quite a few to gather first. But every penny counts on Draenor right now. Oh, actually, you know what we didn't do? We didn't relist our auctions. That should be #1 priority. Let's chill here for a second while we do that. We were meant to be relisting auctions. I thought it was 140 when you get the first star. It might tell us actually in the unlearnt list. Getting the 3-star recipes in BFA was interesting. It was both. There was a lot of mixed feelings about that. The ranking system, there was a lot of mixed feelings about that. Like the rank 3 mining, for example, is a weird one. The fact that I think you had to kill a rare to get the rank 3 pattern, and the rare was annoying, and there was a few weird things about it. I mean, I've said this quite frequently. I just want to see choice in this sort of stuff. I want to see gameplay linked to professions, quest lines, you know. I want to get rid of all of this learning patterns from a trainer business. Can that in the bin. It's dead gameplay. Platinum nuggets were horrible. Yes, I remember. Getting rid of learning patterns from a trainer. I mean, it's just so lazy game development. Lazy. We'll just put it on a vendor and you go and buy it. It's just so lazy. Considering Blizzard are all about their engagement metrics, it's incredible just how lazy they've been with professions. I want to see quest lines to achieve patterns. The star system I'm totally fine with. There's no real problems with it as long as they don't lock certain things away behind unnecessary arbitrary grinds. World drop recipe, just choice of acquisition. Let the thing drop from a, you know, have it a 0.01% drop chance by killing things. Have it on a vendor but make it super expensive. Make it drop from the boss in the dungeon. Give me 2 or 3 different ways to get a recipe and let me choose which one I prefer. There's a meaningful choice for you, Blizzard. Did I literally sell drums like within 3 seconds of listing them? I did. I sold 18 drums literally the very second I posted them. Daily possibilities to get the new recipe, stuff like lightning steel ingots. There should be a variety of different ways to get things. The fact that there's only one way to achieve anything nowadays just annoys me greatly. You either do it the way that Blizzard tell you to do it, or you don't get it. And it's weird. There were plenty of world drop and dungeon drop patterns in vanilla, I think. That's true. Yeah, vanilla had a lot of those. It blows my mind that we're 17 years into this game and the professions are not 17 years better than what they were to begin with. They're arguably 17 times worse. There was way more, you know, way more thought and care and design that went into the professions in vanilla than there is today. Which is the exact opposite of the way it should be. If you can't go forward at least 1 step in 17 years, you're doing something wrong. They've not just gone 1 step forward, they've arguably gone many steps back. Imagine if the rank 4 Grimvale Cape was a world drop. Why shouldn't it be? Super rare drop chance. Make the pattern bind on pickup. In fact, no. Let's go one further. Make it bind on equip. But make it, you know, top hat level rare to acquire. Ian Hazakostis has said he doesn't like trade skills. In the current form, I don't blame him. In the current form, it's because they're dog doo-doo. I agree with him in the current form. They're terrible. How do you get the legendary base items to show their item level in your bags on Lvui? They don't. Because you can't. If you use Bagnon, there's a little add-on called Bagnon item level that will show them. But Lvui you can't. It does show for like leveling gear. It doesn't for legendaries though. I don't know why. Oh, they do on some of your videos. Oh, like really, really back in the day. Yeah, that was when I was using Bagnon. That's not an Lvui thing, no. Ian didn't want his developers spending their time working on trade skills. That's a goblin issue. Shadow Scale arm guards for 226. Yeah, some of the prices are wackadoodle. Ignore some of the prices on this. I'm not taking much care to post things at sensible prices at the moment. I'm going by throw spaghetti at the wall at the moment. I'm crafting a little bit of everything and just posting it. We'll start to min-max prices a little bit once I've got fully set up. And once I've got a little bit more gold to play with. Is that everything relisted? Surely that can't be it, right? Is that it? Maybe that's it. Okay. It's ironic, really, because I actually need to spend time on Najatar, on my main character. I need to come out here to because I really want that crab mount. It's one of the only mounts in the game that I'm like inches from achieving. And if I just, you know, put a bit, if I devoted 10 minutes a day, I'd have the crab mount in a week. But I just haven't done it, which is really stupid, I know, but. Because I think I need the meta achievement to get the crab mount. I think I need to get 1 or maybe 2 of my, what do we call them? Followers, companions, bodyguards. I can't remember the term that they used. You know, there's the 3 dudes. You got to level them to 30. I think I've got 1 of them at 30 and the other 2 at like level 20 or something. So I need to level those up because that's part of the meta achievement. And there's also, I think there's 2 more rares I need to find and kill. Which I could probably just, you know, put together a help Manthius get the achievement stream. And, you know, send everybody off to their own shards of Najatar to find these rares for me. I could abuse my streamer privileges to get that one done. No mining enchant? Probably not. What's going on here? We're too high. I don't know where this one is. I see something on my map, but I still don't quite know where it is. I absolutely despise this zone, though. It's part of the reason why I've not come back here to complete that meta achievement. Quite simply the fact that I hate this zone so much. And you know what's silly? I probably wouldn't hate this zone anywhere near as much if I wasn't forced to do it on foot the first time. Getting to Revered, I think it was Revered, before you learn how to fly in Najatar. Having to get to Revered and doing this place without flying just killed the zone for me. It now has left such a bitter taste in my mouth. Because the zone was designed with flying in mind. Like, it's blatantly obvious it was designed with flying in mind. And then to make it so that you had to do the place without flying for a good month or however it was until you got to Revered. It was so painful. Now, I know people bashed it out in like 10 days or something silly, but I've never been that hardcore. This is also the problem with I mean, we've had this same conversation a few times over the last week or so on stream, but flying is one of those things that they either need to double down on. Blizzard need to pick a decision and stick with it, Blizzard. I don't care which way it is. Either we need to have flying permanently 100% of the time. I mean, let's be fair, by this point we've earned the goddamn thing. Every time we have a new zone, we have to earn flying again, which makes me feel ill. Or double down and just get rid of flying, which is exactly what Blizzard want. Blizzard don't want flying in the game. They've said this many times. They'd be happy for flying to not exist, because it makes making engaging content and makes making a zone feel, you know, feel real considerably more difficult when you just fly over the top of everything. They've had this problem since they implemented it in Burning Crusade and have never found a delicate way to get rid of it. I just want Blizzard to pick a decision. Like, either give us flying and let us fly all the time. Stop making us re-earn flying every patch, because that's getting really boring now. It was bad enough having to learn flying again every expansion, but they've gone even worse. We're now having to earn flying every patch. And it's like, no, stop, please. We've learned how to fly already 12 times. It's just annoying. Sorry, I'm getting into Ranthius mode again. You guys need to tell me to shut up quicker, honestly, because I'll just go off on one. I assume they allowed flying in BC Classic, so they make the mistake the second time round. Well, you know, Classic's just a cash cow. They don't actually care about Classic. Classic's just there to make money. They cared about Classic to begin with. But Burning Crusade is just so obvious that they just don't care. It's there to make money. It's there to drive subs. I'm starting to feel that this little lap for Xanthid is so close to the worth it route that it's probably not that optimal. Although, I'm going to be honest, I haven't seen anybody else farming over here. So maybe it is just the zone's a bit duff. Let us fly from day one, but make the mobs hit like a truck. What do you mean? Oh, in terms of if you know, if oh, no, I still don't know what you mean. Hey up, random sky golem, look. Is Anchorweed worth something? It is at the moment. A lot of BFA flasks and potions are being used. So yeah, Anchorweed is hot property again. They already do. Just head over to Corthia with a 175 item level toon. Yeah, that's true. You will get slapped about pretty hard if you're undergeared nowadays, which I kind of like. But they only do that to promote, you know, catch-up gear. Which is good. It should be that way. I agree with that one. Oh, there is other people here, look. We're leveling slowly though. We're leveling slowly. We might have a couple of an hour or so of not being too productive because we've not got. You know what I should do? It would actually. Now I know you lot said just go to Nazjatar and just pick up the herbs. It would be more sensible for me to level herbalism out in regular BFA zones, because the quantity of nodes you can hit in regular BFA zones is just disgusting. I can level herbalism really quick in a regular BFA zone, whereas doing it this way in Nazjatar is proving to be painfully slow. There's almost never a herb to not be picking up in the BFA zones. Made $1.5 million off Borealis sausages. That's a funny one. Made me giggle that they, you know, became a big thing again. Selling big sausage. Get it while it's hot. The memes are real. Regular BFE herbs go into some of the Mage Tower potions as well. Yeah, I'm thinking I might loop back and actually just level herbalism in a BFA zone, because this is really slow progress trying to find Xanthid to level with. Now obviously Xanthid has its value, but it only really has its value when I can farm it effectively. Two herbs a time, but it can be, there can be 3 or 4 minutes between each herb. Is not very effective right now. Let's load up. I don't know which one of 3 hours of preparation you'll pick up Xanthid for 20 minutes. Probably right. Let's load another. What's the anchorweed route? It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. Winter Kiss is probably not a bad shout considering we're a horde, actually. It feels weird for me that Winter Kiss is, you know, considered like the rare one, because I've played Alliance so heavily. Winter Kiss was the cheap one for me. So Zygor wants us to go and farm in Nazmir, apparently. Alright, sure, I don't really care. Right, time to fly, time to pee. Back in 2. Alrighty. Let's rock and roll! Let's find us some anchorweed. I don't know what anchorweed's going for nowadays, but... This should hopefully level our herbalism and mining a bit quicker.
See what you can do to get them out of it alive.
Not quite sure why I'm getting abysmal frame rate though. Yeah, 30 FPS is not happening. What's going on here? I don't know. Let's just turn down our settings a touch. Hello? What are we picking up here then? Monolite deposit. Oh, down there. Swim for it? Really? Yeah, this is going to be much faster for leveling. There's almost never a situation where there's not something to pick up. For leveling herbalism, this is much quicker than Nazjatar. Once we're skilled enough to actually pick up Nazjatar herbs and all effectively, then we can really start to progress. One of your add-ons updating? I'm not sure. Probably. I mean, it could also be the fact that this is the first time I've been to this zone for like years. The game itself is probably caching the zone. 220,000 ghost iron ore for 3 gold each on my server. What the actual? Well, see, ghost iron ore is one of those that people have a lot of experience farming it. And more importantly, it would not surprise me if it's people just have, you know, the bots will have a ghost iron ore profile just ready to go. This is why ghost iron ore is less likely to, you know, spike in value. Because it's people already know exactly what they're doing with ghost iron ore. And the second they need more of it, it's literally at the push of a button for them to get more of it. But you're right, that is a hell of a lot of ghost iron out of nowhere. I mean, it's also very possible. Although for 3 gold each, yeah, that screams bots. Actually screams bots. But even on a regular day, 3 gold a piece, I'd be buying that. Even on a regular day. If doing nothing else but, you know, just doing a bit of prospecting with that ghost iron ore, it goes into panthers. There's loads of things you can use ghost iron ore at for 3 gold a piece. What do you call them? Sky golems, even though they're not popping anymore, but I mean it's still a crafted mount that is good for gathering, so 220,000 ghost iron handpicked by one user. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that screams bot operation. That sounds like 16 or 32 accounts farming for 24 hours. Job done. Which gems are good for the Mage Tower? Which expansion sells best? Well, it's what do you call them? Queen's Garnets, which are the often considered the better one because they give +4 primary stats. But they're a pain in the ass to farm. You have to kill bosses in the Dragon Soul raid, which they don't drop the gems themselves. The bosses drop tokens, which you can then turn in for loot boxes that might contain the right gem. It's a real gamble. But prospecting ghost iron ore, since we're on the topic of conversation, prospecting ghost iron ore has the chance to give you... Ooh, now let's see if I can remember the name of it. Primordial Rubies? Which are the red ones, which also could turn into main stat gems, but they give +3 main stat instead of +4, I think. But are obviously much, much easier to get. All of this is off the top of my head, so if it's not 100% accurate, shoot me. Primordial Rubies, 1.5k each. Yeah, there we go. There we go. It's crazy just how much of I mean, when was Miss Pandaria considered current content? I mean, it must be nearly 10 years ago now, right? Yeah, I still seem to remember so much of it, like, quite clearly. Although, to be fair, like, there's a... Miss Pandaria's... Oh, an anchoid. Miss Pandaria's always been good for gold making. Mainly down to the fact that the professions were all based on that stupid discovery system. Meaning that it takes a long time for anybody to catch up. And there was never really a catch-up method for the discovery system either. Some professions like jewel crafting, I think. Oh, there's the dead pollen wasp thing that we need. Some of the professions you could use, what do you call them? Spirits of harmony, to cheese the discovery system. But not all of them had that ability. Can a druid in BFA fly in BFA without unlocking Pathfinder? Probably not. Probably not. Although I don't believe the reputations are still a part of the Pathfinder. You can't choose blacksmithing or leatherworking as far as I'm aware. Yeah, I think blacksmithing is another one that can't be cheesed. Yeah, I think you're right. It's literally linked to that daily cooldown of lightning steel ingots. I think. I might be right, I can't remember. Can you cheese the tailoring one though? I don't think you could cheese the tailoring one. You still had to go and craft Imperial Silk, I think. But there's a lot less crafts, I think, for there was a lot less crafts for tailoring, which meant that you could catch up quicker. And over the years, people have done it because some of the transmog appearances are quite rare because of that fact that, you know, there's no way to pinpoint how to get the recipe. It's literally, you've got, especially for leatherworking, if you have some of the actual big, epic crafted items for Miss Pandaria leatherworking, they can be really valuable, simply because there's so few people that know how to make them. Really glad my hunter has almost every recipe in the game for leatherworking. It's ironic, I have nearly every single recipe for leatherworking too, apart from most of the Miss Pandaria ones. That's it. Like it's just, yeah, it's slightly annoying that I've got so many recipes for leatherworking, and I've like Burning Crusade recipes. I've got nearly all of them. Like I've got literally everything that's quite difficult to get, apart from the ones that just require me to press a goddamn button every day for 6 months. It's, yeah. It was a bit of bad luck on that one for me, but you win some, you lose some. I tend not to cash in very often on these like flavor of the month goal making things though. Over the years, I've very much switched towards you know, a dead cert goal making method. I obviously still report on and tell everybody else to go do the flavor of the month stuff because they're usually super OP. I mean, Xanthid right now, for example, like you can go farm Xanthid for 50k an hour quite comfortably on many realms. Ironically, high population realms as well. Usually these flavor of the month goal making things tend not to work very well on high pop realms because of by virtue of there just being so many people. But this time round, because most of the people who need the things either don't know how to get the things or don't want to go and get the things, they've the people that are willing to do the thing have a lot more opportunity. Because guess what? People be lazy. Laziness is where goblins make their money. Right, we're 77 herbalism now. We're really speedy through the leveling of this now, which is exactly what I wanted. We won't need to be out here for too long at all before we can go start farming Xanthid more efficiently. Not bothering on my low pop server. Doubt there's enough people buying it. Hard enough to get rid of current mats as it is. Yeah, I get it. This is the thing, right? This is why it's kind of quite handy to play on different servers. Simply for the fact that, you know, when something works well on one server but doesn't work well on another, if you play on various different servers, then, well, you've always got opportunities somewhere. Which is kind of quite cool. Now, I know I'm kind of getting myself set up deliberately so on the full pop realms. Mainly due to legendaries, but I know full well there'll always be really good goal making opportunities on those big servers. And it suits my playstyle. I'm comfortable playing for, you know, 4 or 5 hours a day if needs be. And I also enjoy gold making. This is one thing I see so frequently. There are people that, you know, don't particularly enjoy gold making or haven't found an area of gold making that they enjoy. And so they don't want to do it for very long. They just want to see the rewards, which is understandable. But players of that nature tend not to have much success on the really high populated realms, because the most of the time the things that are not going to require too much time are the things that are done by most people. Farming being one of them, right? You know, you can spend 20 minutes farming, but so can everybody else, and that's your problem. And when there's too many other people also doing the same thing, even if it's only for 20 minutes, that's still a huge amount of materials that are being generated every day. With the extension of time walking, we're going to run out of materials on a lot of the servers, so the farmers are going to have a lot of fun. Well, I've already, there's a video that I was going to put together yesterday, but I wasn't feeling too well. I mean, I'm still not feeling great today, but last week, for example, we talked about the Mage Tower gold making opportunities, and we looked at a lot of the crafting opportunities, you know, crafting drums, crafting potions, crafting, like, cutting gems, crafted gladiator gear. That was good for whilst the cheap materials were still kicking about. The problem is on many servers now, the cheap materials have all been bought, or they've all been used, or the markets have all been reset on them. Any of the above qualify. And so now it's actually the opportunity for really strong gold making for these last couple of weeks of the Mage Tower are in the hands of farmers. anything that they farm now and don't manage to sell in the next couple of weeks isn't dead weight either, because the Mage Tower will come around again. Anything you farm and don't manage to sell straight away, put it in a bank, put it in a guild bank, wait till Legion Time Walking comes around again, because now that we've seen it once, we know what's going to happen. Now, of course, because we know it's going to happen, everybody else also knows it's going to happen, so it won't be quite as lucrative next time, but it still will be. This Legion Time Walking is going to continue to be, I think, at least for the next few times it rolls around, considerably more valuable than any of the like seasonal events. Probably. Although we've got Minion of Grumpus coming up, if not already. When does Wintervale start? Or has it? Feast of Wintervale begins Thursday. So there we go. There's another one that's right round the corner. Selling my BFA leftovers in Anthid for 250 gold apiece until people caught up. Yeah. Pandaria mats are bloated and getting undercut into oblivion. That'll also happen. I mean, that's just, you know, it's supply and demand. You know, but until that thing happens, the gold making opportunities are in the hands of the farmers. Like if you look on your auction house and exotic leather is 50 gold a piece, there's an opportunity there. I'm telling you now. Right, 95 herbalism. I think we need to get to 140 before it gets good for Xananthid. Talking about Wintervale real quickly. I think there's a few videos already on my channel for that. Delicious chocolate cake. That's a Wintervale thing, isn't it? I think the delicious chocolate cake and whatever materials goes into that. Because it's linked to an achievement. Now, a lot of people's attention will be elsewhere for Mage Tower reasons. But even still, I can't remember exactly. This is why I make videos. There's probably Wintervale videos on my YouTube channel from last year. I think it was, yeah, because I've been doing this content creation thing for over a year again now, so there should be. $1 mil off exotic leather in the first 2 days at 99 per. Now it's down to 12 gold per with 12,000 on the auction house. Yeah, things always get super duper mega over farm. I like the most. There's a saying in business which applies here pretty well, that the highest the businesses, I can't remember what the exact phrase is. I'm going to butcher this completely, but the business at risk is the business that's profitable. And it's because the more profit that you make on something, the more room there is for somebody else to also move into that market. And that's exactly how crafting works most of the time. This is why I do quite a lot of effort to make sure that crafted items are never super duper mega profitable. If I could, like legendaries, for example, we saw an example earlier where there was a 262 legendary that was listed for over 300k. and we instantly undercut that bad boy down to 100k. Not because we're an asshole, but because we don't want it to be that profitable. Because when something's that profitable, everybody else sees that, ooh, it's profitable. They run their repost, they run their TSM repost scan, and all of a sudden that one item goes to the top of everybody's list. Then you get 5 people crafting it out of nowhere. Turn off the rare finder add-on, get rid of the battleground horn, have a much more chilling gathering farm. Yeah, I forget that probably annoys a lot of people. It's white noise to me, I don't even hear it. But you're right, I will turn it. Can I not turn it off, but just mute it? Rare scanner. Sound. Disable sounds. Yeah, sorry, I forget that that's probably beeping and causing people to go mad. Eggnog for the win. 100 gold on small eggs a day back in 2005. Ironically, the money is still in small eggs, by the way. There you go. There's a pro goblin tip. Go buy out all the small eggs on your auction house. You'll thank me on Thursday. If yours go off and I look for the rare in my game. Yeah, see, that's the... Yeah, I forget. Oh, hang on. It's still going off. Why is it still going off? Oh, it's turned off for NPCs, but it's not... okay. Disable treasures and events as well. Sorry, I didn't realise I had to click both buttons. Small eggs are already 200 gold. People are learning. People are learning. People are getting ahead of the game. Early bird catches the worm, you know. Or catches the small egg in this case. What do we think the chances are that on Friday, Student Albatross will have a small egg farming video? Oh, I love Student. Some of his titles and his maths is sometimes a little bit dodgy, but I do have respect for the hustle. What are we farming? At the moment, nothing particular. At the moment, we're literally leveling up BFA herbalism. If we gather some herbs and get some anchorweed whilst we do it, then great. But we're out here farming, leveling up herbalism efficiently and quickly so that we can head over to Najatar and farm up a bit of Xanthid. This is on Draenor, which is the server that I'm slowly but surely getting set up on. So, although I don't necessarily recommend farming all that frequently, there is some good gold to be made with farming right now, relative to what we usually have. We've got a good few months now where you're realistically only looking at sort of 10 to 15,000 gold an hour by farming, whereas currently you can probably push 40, 50,000 gold an hour. So your efforts are worth a lot more currently than what they have been quite recently. We're not quite at the ridiculous start of an expansion level prices, but it's at least more valuable than it was recently. And all because of the Mage Tower. Potion of Unbridled Fury is going insane. Yeah, literally any consumables that people are using for the Mage Tower have popped off. Because people are churning through them fast, right? you got to remember, most people when they use potions and when they use flasks and when they use food buffs and stuff, they're like maybe, you know, if they go raiding, they might use 3 flasks. Flasks haven't really changed much, but people are churning through potions and food like absolute crazy. Most people, if they do a Mythic Plus or something, they'll pop a food buff, and it'll last them the entire thing because they don't die. They don't ever need to reapply it. With a Mage Tower, people are dying like literally every 3 minutes, for hours on end. So this is why food and potions and stuff are really popping off. It's fun to see. Yeah, that Mage Royal is a bit ridiculous. Not gonna lie, that's a pretty crazy Mage Royal price. Friend who used to play farmed them for over a year, then ended up spending the event in hospital. I think he ended up with 2 years worth of them to put on the auction house. I'm not sure what we're talking about. Either way, that sounds pretty ridiculous. I assume that's probably the eggs, right? Unbridled Fury is nearly 1,000 gold a piece. I can't believe people are spending 1,000 gold a piece to press a potion button. I mean, that to me is absolutely bonkers crazy. I got 60 million gold in the bank, and even I don't want to pay 1,000 gold each for a potion. It's like, you're mad? You're spending like 30 to 40,000 gold an hour bashing your face against the Mage Tower. But then again, I think, you know, when you look at it from another perspective, you buy a token in the EU, you buy a token, you get 300,000 gold. Even if you're spending 30,000 gold an hour on consumables, you've still got 10 hours of Mage Tower action for the cost of a token. If you can get 10 hours of, you know, 10 hours of fun out of 20 bucks, that's the best 20 bucks you'll ever spend. Outside of this game, at least. So you kind of, when you look at it in that perspective, it becomes quite easy to understand just why people will pay these prices for things. Because to a huge percentage of the player base, if they need gold, they just buy a token. We don't see it as often because we live in a bubble. We live in a bubble of people that would prefer to make the gold in game rather than take their credit card out. But trust me when I say the majority of the player base would rather take their credit card out than make it in game. Which is why, you know, prices are the way that they are. It's also the reason why the token's gone up and down in price quite a lot over the last week. Because there's more activity with it. More people are buying the token. More people are, you know, buying tokens with money. He was only farming them because he had nothing to do with being off work sick. Spent another year recovering and thought, sod it, farm him again. Stick a film on or we'd do a video call while he did it. Never known somebody who can happily do that for hours without getting burnt out. Some people do, some people can. But then again, some people can sit in front of Netflix and just mong out for 12 hours straight. And I just can't do that. This is why I don't watch TV. I don't watch TV because within 20 minutes of me sitting down to watch a TV program, I'm fast asleep. I'm like, because my brain's not doing anything. At least if you're playing video, I know this is real sort of a zoomer perspective on things, but at least if you're playing video games, your brain is actively doing something. Whereas, you know, just crashing in front of the TV, you are literally slowly turning yourself into a zombie. I watch TV, but I have to play a game at the same time. You see, the second your brain turns off, you just fall asleep. Boom. Where's the herb gone? Hello? Oh, it's here. I like to watch football, but I'm usually farming something in WoW at the same time. See, I do that on a Sunday. I'll usually watch the UFC on a Sunday, but I'm usually cancel scanning or recrafting legendaries while I do it. In between rounds, I'll be, you know, quickly doing a cancel scan. That keeps me occupied for 6 hours on a Sunday. Great for weekly Undas to kill. Yeah, I imagine it is, yeah. I have to play video games for 20 hours at the weekends to keep my brain active. yeah, that's it. That's that's the gamer husband mentality. Oh, but I mean, I have to. I mean, if I don't, I just turn to jelly. Where's all my herbs? Somebody stole all my herbs. Although we're getting there, 124 on herbalism now. Another lap or two and we'll be at 140 and able to go get Xanthid properly. What am I missing out on though, chat? How have I not optimized this correctly? There's definitely some way that I haven't optimized this. Is there any enchants or something I should be using? I mean, I'm a druid, so, you know, I've got I've got Shadowlands Gatherer on my gloves. There's a gathering in general one, isn't there? Dark Moon Potion, maybe. Hang on, what are you? Sapphire, what was that? Mastery increased by 10%. Alright, sure. Click the wrong herb. No good comes from going outside. Yeah, there's you know, there's diseases and all sorts of shit outside. Didn't BFA have ranking quests at skill levels? Yeah, I can't remember about the quests. I need to work out what the rank 1, 2, and 3 Xanthid business is. You got to be 140, I think it is, before you get, where is it? Unlearnt Xanthid. Yeah, 140. 140 to get the first rank. Rank 2 and rank 3, I can't remember. Two was just picked up from a herb. Rank 3 had to do with something. Probably a rare. I remember getting rank 3 Xanthid was much easier than getting rank 3... What's it? A Sommonite? The ore. Whatever the ore's called. It's all very vague though because, you know, I don't do farming. To kill the same summonable rare. Oh, was it that big flower thing in the middle of Najatar, maybe? I can't remember. We'll find out. We'll find out. Need a seed. We'll work it out. It's all good. We need 13 more herbalism skill points. We're at 127. But we definitely leveled up basic ass herbalism much faster over here. If we'd still be gathering Xanthid right now, we would probably only be like skill 60 or something. This was far more efficient. Now, most people on their farmer druids probably have already done all of this, but this is a new character on a new server, so we had to learn it again. It's good to refresh the memory, because I'm not going to lie, there's a very strong chance there'll be a Xanthid farming guide out in the next day or two. Ooh, Storm Silver. Can you show how to start the Worth It farming route? Through Worth It, you click on the... No, that's Farm HUD. Go away. You click on the lines, and then you just go import route. And assuming that you have the routes add-on, it'll, you know, just do it. And then you'll get probably a red line on your map. I'm using Zygor at the moment for this. Zygor's giving me the route on my map, but if you're using Worth It, then you can do it through there. You need Worth It and you need routes. 2 add-ons to get it to work. Can't see Xanthid dropping in value for a while. It's used in huge amounts for a single flask. Probably. Yeah, it's not only is it used in the flasks, it's also used in the potions. So, double bubble. Double bubble opportunity is usually good. And let's be honest, it was still 20-30 gold a piece towards the end of BFA even when it was like massively over farmed and underutilized. It was still pretty good price, even with all of the multi-boxes and bots and all sorts of shit going on. And I don't know what it is about herbs. I really don't know what it is about herbs, but they seem to maintain their value far better than ore. And I've never been able to work out why, because in theory it's the same, right? There's no logical reason why it should be any different. Why have I turned off Gathermate somehow? Oh, I reckon by turning on Farm HUD, it's done goofed with my mini-map. Oh, whatever. I don't like Farm HUD, so I'm not going to use it. Herbs are used in consumables, not many ores used in consumables. Well, I don't think it's due to... It's not even due to what they're used in, because the ore is, you know, ore is used for prospecting, ore is used in blacksmithing, ore is used for Shadowghast ingots. There's plenty enough things for it to be used in. Just for some reason, the price of ore seems to be far more volatile than that of the herbs. The herbs always cluster at certain price points, even on the big realms. They cluster at certain points. And like I said, it's not something I can really explain because I don't know why it happens. But I often see the prices of herbs being far more stable than the price of ore. Ore can go up and down like a yo-yo. Whereas herbs are usually pretty stable. Herbs are used in consumables, in contrast to ores being used in equipment, so there's more chance of it being needed in the future. So that may be it. I don't know. Not sure. Health potions, yeah, maybe, I don't know. No, that's not it. Where is it? Where is it? Missed it. Oh, it's here. It's hiding under the tree. Right, 136. We're a few herbs away We can head back over to Najatar then. Ooh, an anchorweed. That's perfect. Yoink. Oh, I'll tell you what. There was no better feeling than having rank 3 anchorweed. I mean, there was plenty of better feelings, but you know what I mean. Where is it? There it is. BFA herbs were trash cheap before Mage Tower, though, weren't they? No, I'm when I talk about herbs maintaining their value, I'm more talking about Shadowlands than I am anything else. But when you look at the quantity of and the prices of any given herb, Shadowlands herb on the auction house, the prices tend to be far more stable than that of ore. Zone specific ore can often range anywhere from like 30 gold to 5 gold depending on the day. Whereas herbs pretty much rock solid 15 to 20 gold pretty much all week long. At least is the experience that I've always found with them. Now I don't buy into many herbs. I don't really have any dealings with herbs because I don't do alchemy. Maybe that's got something to do with it. Maybe there's something in that you know, less people buy the herb. It's really only alchemists that are probably buying these herbs in any quantity. I don't know. I've never thought about it. Where'd the herb go? Oh, it's here. Haha! Anchorweed. Yoink. Oh! 142. We're done. Right, and that's we're somewhat near a flight path. Oh no, we need to go this way, don't we? Death Blossom from 4 to 12 gold. Widow Bloom from 20 to 60. That is actually quite a significant price range, yeah. Maybe it's just I don't see it enough. I don't pay enough attention to herbs, which is probably why it appears that way to me. You don't hype the herbs enough. Well, I mean, if herbs went into legendaries, I'd be all over them like a rash. But herbs realistically go into potions and flasks. Two items that I don't really have much dealing with. To be fair, you need 19,000 herbs to be able to craft 1,000 flasks. That's a lot of herbs. It's also a lot of flasks. But when you look at it in comparison, I'll buy 19,000 Leystrite ore like that. You give me 19,000 Leystrite ore, I'll have used it by the end of the day. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's the quantities that people buy in any one go. Right, where's the trainer dude over here then? Because I'm gonna need to learn which one of these is gonna tell me how to do the thing. Profession trainer. Train me in herbalism. Boom. Train me in mining, maybe. I should have learnt those a long time ago. 140 we need for a soul miner. I don't care about this stuff, really. We'll get there eventually. What skill did we end up getting to in mining? We ended up... Wow, only 40. Wow. Okay, sure. Fine. I'm going to take this opportunity to do a reload because my minimap is messed up. Whilst that does its thing, let's see if we sold anything. The new flasks in 9.2. There's no new flasks or potions yet. And I say yet. I do suspect that there'll be another influx of profession stuff. Mainly because if there isn't, then there's really not a lot of use for all these new materials. I would assume that we'll see proto flasks incoming. Yeah, I would assume we'll see a bunch of new stuff. What they'll be or how they'll work, we don't know yet, but I would expect there to be something. We just don't see it yet. Still 320 gold apiece for flasks over here. It's not bad. Not flask, for drums, sorry. 1k gold for 3 minutes of herbs. GG. Big money. Big money. Right. Now let's see if we can pick up some Xanthid in a slightly more effective way. Let's throw up Loot Appraiser. Where'd it go? There it is. And let's roll. Now, I might switch from using this default Zygor route if we don't find much. I should probably be for sciencing this, actually, thinking about it before we get too far. If I want to science this properly, I need to get rid of what's in my bags. Because I could use this as an opportunity to do a 20-minute blast run, just to get some numbers. Because I prefer to deal with numbers rather than gold values, because, you know, then you can take that number and work out what it's worth on your realm. Because every realm's different. Where be a mailbox then? Find me a mailbox. Hello, mailbox. Track townsfolk mailbox. Nope, nobody. There's a mailbox. Send stream alert. That. Let's just send this lot over for now. Oh, we should have turned in the quest. Alright, whatever. Right, now we can start properly. I'll reset the timer when we first pick up a herb. Gotta find a herb first. There's our first victim. Right. New session. Hold shift. New session. Go. And we're off. Still only one Xanthid. Beautiful. In fact, this isn't going to work very well, is it? Because for sciencing it when we've only got rank 1, it's not going to be very useful. I suppose it gives us a bare minimum, right? It gives you a worst case scenario, which is good to have. Not very helpful long term, but it's a good number to have. Oh yeah, because we don't even have flipping rank 1 mining either. Yeah, this is scuffed. I'm gonna need to think of a better way to science this out. Either I need to go in with the assumption that, you know, you just need to have rank 3 before you'll get these numbers. Which will annoy people, though, that's the problem. But everybody gets annoyed, so... Can't please everybody. You have a niche because everybody else's guides have rank 3 numbers? Yeah, yeah. My niche is that it's going to result the worst. What is the least amount of Xanthid you can farm up in, you know, any given time frame? You back picking Xanthid, not quite 3 hours? Shush. That's abuse. That's online bullying, that is. No, we are back. We are back. We've got our leveling done. Sort of. Oi! Oi! Priest! We'll have none of this with your stupid sky golem. Hands off. Off the goods. Luckily, he hasn't got the best route in the world. He doesn't possess the knowledge. See, if he had the knowledge, he wouldn't have missed that one, would he? See, one step ahead of priests at all times. The only real starter guide, if you're starting, expect this. Well, yeah. If you're expecting to get lots of Xanthid when you first step foot into Nazjatar, then you are wrong. You will get nothing until you are skilled up. There's that priest again. It's going backwards, look. Priest got no clue. No clue. It's just flying around aimlessly. If I was being true to as an Xanthid, you know, route, I probably should ignore the ore, but I don't know. The goblin in me can't run past something and not pick it up. Rank 1 with competition, even a beginner can earn 30,000 gold an hour. Credit card in parentheses. Yeah. Most people won't get that joke, but... The reference there is if you put the word credit card in your title on YouTube, your ad rate goes up by like tenfold. Your CPM for your adverts goes through the roof because you end up getting all the financial adverts, which are worth a lot more. I've done it before, it's pretty cheeky. There are definite ways to break the YouTube system if you know how. I wouldn't even be mad if you found a way to use credit card in every title. I mean, I don't play the YouTube game for ad revenue anyway. I'm aware that if I was chasing ad revenue on YouTube, I mean, you're fighting a losing battle. If I was chasing ad revenue on YouTube, I probably would not be making World of Warcraft goal making content. Is the God's honest truth. I'd be making financial videos. I'd be reviewing credit cards. That's the way you make money on YouTube. Weirdly, it used to be opening Kinder eggs How times do change. How to earn this much without credit card? Yeah. Cheeky, cheeky. I think I'm slowly remembering to why I didn't particularly like this zone for gathering. Because there really isn't that many. Like, it looks like, if you look at your mini-map, it appears like there's nodes just everywhere. But the spawn rate's gross. That's what I remember from being out here. This is why it always just got left to multi-boxers and bots. Because the spawn rate out here is just horrible. That's why the value of each individual herb was usually pretty good. Because, you know, you just don't get that many of them. You compare the amount of Xenanthid you get in an hour to the quantity of, like, I don't know, literally any other herb. And it was less than half in most cases. Unless you somehow magically had the entire zone to yourself. Because it was 4 o'clock in the morning or something. That's the only real way you could get a good lap in. I'm also not too much of a fan of just how quick this lap is, as it's not going to give much opportunity for respawn. I think actually having a lap that hits most of the zone is going to be better for Nazjatar, if I'm honest. No offense to Worth It, and no offense to Zygor, that but I don't think that having such a tight route is probably going to be very good. Maybe you're just bad at farming. Just get good. Yeah. Suck it up. I could either suck it up and get good, or just wait for Blizzard to nerf it. Hot take. Still own. Oh, there we go. They were getting 3 from each one. Yeah, I think having only rank 1 is like really bad. Oh, actually, I've just realised the unlearned thing will now tell us how we get the other ones, won't it? Do you even rank 3, bro? Do you even? You're all just making YouTube titles now. You won't believe. You have to put in, like, gone wrong somewhere. Farming 100k an hour gone wrong. There we go. There's a clickbait title that's factually correct. Farming 200,000 gold an hour gone wrong, in parentheses. You'll never believe just how much Xenanthid I farmed in 10 minutes. Gone wrong. Made sexual. Farming 200k an hour gone wrong without credit card gone wrong. How clickbait can we make this title? Top 3 gathering ranks, number 3 will surprise you. Oh, I like that one. I like that one. Top 3 gathering ranks. In 3rd, we have rank 1. In second, we have rank 2. And you will never believe... Rank 3, first place. Winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Gone wrong, credit card, wrong hole. Oh dear. Now you're searching on the wrong website. Now you need to close down Pornhub and try again. This is YouTube. We're making clickbait for YouTube here. Right, 11 minutes in. God, 11 minutes in and I'm already bored. Who is it who said that I might end up only farming for 20 minutes? You might be right. Where is it gone? Here it is. Just before you reveal number 1, ad time? Yeah. 3 minutes of ads. Is there such thing as rich Xenanthid nodes? I don't think there is there? I think it's just purely based on this rank system. Oh, what's going on here? That stupid priest is stealing all my herbs. Can't have none of that. You just like leveling up. Go back, do BFA herbs. You can easily last 3 hours. You're right. I feel as if I, like, yeah. It's all about the journey. You're right. Once I'm there, farming the damn things is hella boring. There's another lost Aungan. We need to kill these things. I should be killing those things. They drop benthic here. Do creators set the time when ads appear on YouTube videos? You can do. You can do, but most don't. Most leave it in the hands of YouTube. Because when you upload a video by default, most of the time, you know, YouTube just places the ads where it thinks is relevant. And often, if you're posting videos under 8 minutes long, you don't really get to choose anyway. If it's a longer video though, you can specify where you have an ad to be played. Most don't bother though. I mean, I can't remember the last time I deliberately placed an ad on a video. It's really not worthwhile. If you're making, you know, like a very well constructed piece of content where you're deliberately, you know, building in ad breaks, you know, pretending it's regular TV, then there might be use for it. But for the most part, you know, YouTube just picks a few spots in a video. Finally started researching old world professions built in Excel sheet because of this Mage Tower thing. So much fun. Yeah, it's opened up a new world of potential, which is quite nice. I keep getting buy WoW gold from Overgear on YouTube ads. I mean, I haven't seen a YouTube ad for years. So I don't even know who advertises on them. And that is because I have YouTube Premium, by the way, not Adblock. Just saying. I still have Adblock for other areas of the internet. But most places to where I like to think I'm, you know, I'm at least somewhat of a good boy. Most places that I spend most of my time, I will, you know, if there's a premium Like Wowhead, for example. I have Wowhead Premium, just so I don't see ads there. Twitch Prime is, you know, subbing to your favorite YouTube, Twitch channel is often a good one. Or just use Turbo. Shoot myself in the foot a little bit there, but you know. Twitch Turbo is basically like the bastard child of Twitch. Oh, what happened? Oh, we just got what? Okay, we just got max. Sure. Does Turbo stop ads again? I thought that changed. Yeah, if you have Twitch Turbo, you don't see ads. This is why you rarely will see a content creator on Twitch talk about Twitch Turbo. Because, you know, it takes away one of the one of the big reasons to why content creator why Twitch channels, you know, they say, oh well, sub to the channel and then you don't see ads, is often the very first thing that gets, you know, talked about, where Turbo does that on every channel. Which it's weird, right? It's kind of counterintuitive for Twitch streamers to then talk about it because they don't see, you know, any gain from it. Seems like Twitch doesn't even market Turbo. I forgot it existed. Yeah, Twitch don't even make a big deal out of it themselves. It's a weird one, right? Because Twitch don't particularly want people. Now it's owned by Amazon. They would much rather you use Prime. They don't particularly want you to use Turbo. They would rather you sign up for Amazon Prime. So they kind of have hidden Turbo in the background, which most content creators don't complain about, because content creators don't want people to use Turbo anyway. Content creators would much rather people use Twitch Prime, or just regular tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. But unlike if you're for example on YouTube, if you're a YouTube Premium. If you have YouTube Premium, the content creators still, and this sort of works the same way on Twitch, but ad revenue on Twitch is so garbo that it doesn't matter. On YouTube, if you have YouTube Premium, you don't see ads, but the content creator still gets the revenue that would have been generated. They get a share of that YouTube Premium subscription in place of the ad, which actually makes YouTube Premium viewers worth more than just regular ads on YouTube. For every 1,000 people that watch a video with YouTube Premium, it's worth roughly double than what they would get by ads. If everybody was using Turbo on Twitch, would die as a website. Yeah, because Twitch literally lives and... Oh, no, 20 minutes. There we go. Stop. Twitch literally lives and breathes through ad revenue. It's the only thing that... Like, subs doesn't really make Twitch any money, especially Twitch Prime. I mean, Twitch Prime technically loses the money. So... Twitch's monetization system is literally based on ads. If everybody has Turbo, then yeah. Lasted 20 minutes, I'm shocked. Our loot appraiser's still doing its thing, it's fine.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me?
Hey, see, that's
Both, I hope.
That's a really good example of what the Twitch Prime button can do for you. Thank you. Do appreciate it. So, what did we get loot-wise? Loot-wise. Oh, in 20 minutes we got 49 Xanthid. How offensively bad is that? Although you say that, even at rank 1, that's 15k an hour. Which is comparable to what most farms were in Shadowlands literally last week. So it's still 15k an hour, which is not offensive. Where's my notepad? Xanthid. There's an apostrophe in there somewhere. Xanthid farming guide. Let's just be really generic about the title. So 20 minutes. 20-minute farm. 20-minute farm. Rank 1 only. We got 49 Xanthid. I mean, that's borderline offensively bad, but so yeah, 49 Xanthid in a 20-minute farm, but with only rank 1 of the skill. If you where we go? Where are we going? Where are we going? No, P. Professions, herbalism. Oh, next rank drops from the carnivorous lasher. Oh, it's that dude. Yeah, it is that big flower in the middle. Alright then, well we should actually go and do that, because it's Dumbo level easy. Go kill big flower rare in middle of zone. Coords. Let's get some coordinates for that thing. What's it called first? Carnivorous lasher. Carnivorous lasher. That doesn't even what? That is how you spell it. It just looks weird. Carnivorous lasher with the coordinates. Ooh, it's here, right? I'm quite sure it's here. Which is 55. I can't see it because of this stupid thing. 5541. Let's go with that. 5541. I think it's there anyway. I need to go check that it is now. It's round here somewhere. He spawns here, doesn't he? Well, there's a Xanthid. Oh, it's this thing. There we go. Fertile soil. Oh, this is where we got to give it bugs and do all sorts of stupid stuff, don't we? Oh, need the germinating seed. The fucking hell is one of those? Well, that was unexpected. Where do we get the goddamn stupid seed from? Does it just come from these coral lashes, killing these coral lashes? I think it does. I'm going to assume it does. In fact, I'm almost positive it does. No.
I can't leave them.
I swear it comes from these things. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. We just ask Wowhead. Let's not mess about it. Let's just ask Wowhead. Because I can't remember. Germinating seed. Grows a carnivorous lasher when planted in fertile soil. I know. Where do I find the goddamn thing from? Dropped by rockweed shamblers. Or by elites. You can get it by gathering Xanthid. Oh, can you? Oh, okay. This rockweed shambler, you know, this is, I think that is the one rare that I still need to kill on my main character. Yeah, gathered from Xanthid. Look, 0.3% chance. You're telling, oh my god, you're telling me I might have to farm up 300 Xanthid nodes just to get this? It's gross. Can't we just kill rares for it? Watery amalgamations. I was going to say, at this point, we just go kill elites, right? We just go kill elites in the zone. Those figures are usually bogus because they're players that are not herbalists also chip in for the percentage. Yeah, I know the percentages are often scoffed. Okay, right, so are these all just rares? I can't really remember. No, we just go and kill these things. Alright. Okay. We're gonna go by the assumption. Hang on, what do the comments say? For any herbalist who didn't get the rank 2 Xanthid gathering from the Lasher, you don't need the seed. You can wait for another player to spawn it and loot the recipe that way. Yeah, but they still need the seed. Herbalism 140, we've done that. The rare, not the quest mob. The rare comes from a germinating seed, which has a small drop chance from mobs in Nazjatar and from gathering Xanthid. The first seed you get is a quest item which will phase you, but for subsequent seeds you'll have to find some fertile soil in the coral reef area. Oh, okay. We do just have to... Okay. Oh, rank 3. This is what we actually want to know. Rank 3 can be obtained by a Xanthid tentacle, which has a small drop chance from gathering Xanthid nodes after having rank 2. It's a simple quest turn-in where you return to Dudar to do thing. Okay, so it's actually getting rank 2, which is the dick. The pain in the ass just becomes getting the rank 2. Okay, well, fine. That then means that we can just gather more. TLDR, just gather more. Problem solved. And I can't remember why, but I know we should kill these things for some reason. Oh, what? Even though it was targeted, nothing happened. Great, excellent. Just waste my I win button. Horde on Draenor at the moment? Yeah. Does somebody have the seed? That I should have asked that question, shouldn't I? Really? If somebody happens to have a seed, I will happily assist in killing the rare. Oh, this motherfucker's healing himself. When you kill these dudes, there's the chance of them, if I remember right, you kill this thing and there's a chance of it spawning something. Somewhere close, another rare. But you also got prismatic mana pearls from these things, which is why people farmed them. Let me go dump off some materials. Holy smoke, we've been live 4.5 hours already. Oh Jesus, I didn't realise we'd been streaming so long already. No wonder I'm hungry. Time flies when you're having fun. Time flies when farming. Luckily. Let's drop this off. Send streamer luck. That. Whoa. We're not sending that. Don't be silly.
I hope I have what you need. Keep an eye out for supplies.
I think Wowhead comment said it took a raid many hours to spawn that rare. I myself will let that rare go. Yeah, you kill the Almgan things, and then there's a chance that it will spawn a rare nearby. It's really annoying. It's literally the one I need, but you can't complete the meta achievement without doing it. I'm hoping to do it at some point. You know, I'll just fly around and kill them in downtime when there's nobody else in the zone. Because the problem is every time you kill an Almgan, there is the chance the rare will spawn. But if somebody else kills the rare, then you're still fucked. So back in the day, it was a really annoying one to farm. You just people that killed it just kind of got lucky that they came across it after somebody had spawned it. And after all of that, he has a chance to drop a pet. Does it as well? Okay, yeah. Well, there you go. There's all the more reason why people probably farm it. Right, well, I'll probably do one more 20-minute run. You know, a pleb rank 1. Just to, A, just because I need some, but B, as it will hopefully get me the seed needed to do rank 2. RNG into RN. Oh yeah, exactly. Nothing like metric tons of RNG for no apparent reason. Yeah, I might do one more 20-minute session of Xananthid just to try and see if I can get the pattern naturally. And then I'm going to have to go get some food. I need to make sure I keep, you know, a strict food schedule at the moment because I need to try and fight off the flu. Because I am not getting ill this close to Christmas. That is not happening. we've got video games to play. We've got videos to make. We've got PTR to test. I'm not doing that with the flu. Just tell your body you're not getting ill. Say, yeah, I'm going to man up and just not get ill. It's fine. Where's the herb here then? This way. Mind over matter. Just tell your body to ignore. Yeah, pandemic averted. Yeah, that's how it works, right? Surely. I think it's logical. that pet is probably worth hoarding for the next 10 years. Yeah, it's going to be one of those ones that if as time goes past, if collectors want it, they're not going to easily be able to just go and get it, which usually means it becomes quite valuable. No, I'm not going to bother. Who stolen all my herbs, all my herbs, all my herbs? Literally nothing. Literally nothing. We're 3 minutes in and I think we've looted 1 herb. What's going on? Oi! Hands off! Hands off, druid. Okay, this is probably a good reason for not following a very well-known route. Because there's nothing. I should also probably be doing this in war mode. Do this in war mode, you probably have much better results. Mainly because that's one easy way to guarantee that there's no bots. Because bots don't do this in war mode. No, sirree. This is my only concern with Xanthid, that it's highly possible that, you know, all it's going to take is for, you know, the runner of a single bot farm to switch on their Xanthid farming profile, and they'll crash the market real quick. It's kind of the risk with most farmed items, that it becomes very difficult to compete with automation, which is the reason why it's not allowed. Soundless just showed up. Soundless just showed up. I might take a minute out of my day to kill Soundless. Slow down? It's a rare, you donkey. People ain't gonna slow down. Slow down so you can get your other 12 accounts here. Snooze you lose, motherfuckers. Never lucky. Never lucky. It'd be a good way to finish the stream today, though, wouldn't it? There's a guy that's been botting the auction house, posting 230s for 3 months now. Logs on every 2 minutes, and I guess it logs out to post on another server 24/7. I wish there was more that we could do in that sort of situation, but it's not really, whilst we can, you know, report those people, it is up to Blizzard to do something about it. And I get it's annoying. one day I might take a little look into just what the options are. I'd obviously have to be very careful in that regard. I mean, it's not something I even want in my search history, to be honest, considering I'm a content creator around World of Warcraft goal making. But if it was for research purposes, one day I should probably take a little look into what these bots are and how they work, and, you know, where people get them from and what can they actually do. Because the more you understand about how these bots work, the greater the chance you have of, you know, working around them. There are some things that you just have to, you know, there are always going to be people that will break the rules in this game. And it's, you know, it's up to Blizzard to ban those that do break the rules. But at the same time, there are probably things that we can do to, you know, make their effectiveness less. Now, one easy way to do, well, I say easy way, but one way to do that is to just understand how they work. What functionality do they actually have? You know, if you know how the programs are built, how the programs are put together, what are they going to be doing? Are they going to be doing things in very strict patterns? Are there things that we can learn from that to, you know, work around it? Like I said, you can't compete with automation. That's why it's not allowed. But, you know, report them, be on your way, try and do something different. Finally a herb. Feels like we've gone hours without finding one. I'm relatively sure though that the problem is that it's probably not much more than a Google search away. I'm pretty sure it's nothing more than just a Google search away to get your hands on a piece of software. Or I think most bots are actually just add-ons nowadays. I don't even think they're like separate desktop programs. I think they're just add-ons that just do stuff. They appear the same way as add-ons. I've like I said, I don't really know a lot about them. I know they exist. I'm not you know, I'm not stupid enough to believe that they don't exist. There's money to be made. If there's money to be made, then people will do it. But it's I tend to feel that they're probably very easy to come by. And equally, at the same time, as easy as they are to come by, it's probably very easy to get your account banned by using one. Which is equally why I imagine that the people that do it at scale are the people that probably make their own. I mean, there are many people out there that can make an add-on. I'm sure there's many people that can make an add-on that do things that they shouldn't do. Like I said, it's a bit of a weird one to talk about because I don't want it to come across as if, you know, I'm advertising it or promoting it or, you know. Owned Call have your answers? Oh yeah, I'm sure they do. But Owned Call's also a platform that is out to make money, so a lot of the stuff on there is just adverts. I think Archvalder's a admin for Owned Core, I think. Now, I know obviously the stuff he puts on his YouTube channel is stuff that's more above board, but I'm quite sure he's aware of stuff that's not above board. Or at least that's how he sells his Patreon anyway. Stroh's panicking now. He's got a sweat on. There's a secret back door to Legendary Stock Tracker that's actually an auction house bot. I thought the same about a guy on Sylvanas, regardless of the time and day and my broken sleep schedule, who was always online. Then I whispered him, turns he's an actual player with a fucked up schedule just like me. Hello, nice to meet you. There's quite a, I don't know what it is about the realm, Sylvanas, but there's actually quite a lot of content creators on there. Lazy Goalmaker was on Sylvanas for a while. I think it was actually his main realm for quite a while. He has characters there now. It's like Draenor's his main realm now, but I think he spent quite a while on Sylvanas. Canadia TV, who's also growing quite quickly in popularity, does a lot of streaming. Has put out some TSM guides recently, for example, is also on Sylvanas. Breg, back in the day, yeah, when he played, he was also on Sylvanas. Student's got characters everywhere. Student doesn't count. Samadan's on Shadow Song. He's on some baby little realm somewhere. And I don't say, like, before people take that out of context, I don't say baby little realm with any negativity attached behind it. It's actually the best place for Samadan to play, considering he can, you know, he can craft his things and he can post his auctions, and because it's a small server, it fits his schedule and his playstyle very well. You can craft a few things, post a few things, and not have to worry too much about undercuts. But if somebody like me was to play on a realm like that, I'd just get bored out of my mind really quickly because things wouldn't sell fast enough for me. How is the one all the way up here somewhere? Oh. Yoink. Surprising you make so much gold on that realm. The thing is he's probably one of the only people in a lot of the markets. That's the advantage of playing on low population servers. Your results are never going to blow anybody away. You're not going to get the clickbait titles, but what you will do is see consistent sales, and those consistent sales will be with less competition, with less demand for cancel scanning, and usually at a much higher margin as well, because it's more of a seller's market. It's like if somebody wants it, then they either buy yours or they don't buy it. I like Student, but I feel some of his advice is a bit low-hanging fruit. I always end up with fighting his hordes when they go do a thing of the week. It's I mean, he makes no secret of it. His gold, I mean, if you look at his channel, it's literally gold farming guides. That's where he specializes, in the farming. And so by proxy of that, a lot of the things that he talks about, you know, when a legion of people go and do it very quickly after he talks about it, you know, the effectiveness of it is diminished. That's just, you know, the inherent nature of farming. Like I said, I got nothing against the guy. Spoke to him a few times. We've not ever, I don't think we've ever collabed on anything. But it's, yeah, I mean, he plays the YouTube game. I think he's a sales. I think he's in sales or something IRL, which is very apparent by the way he goes about doing his thing. Student's a grinder. He makes gold by killing mobs and looting. Yeah, I mean, you look at Student and you look at the tens of millions of gold he has, and that's quite simply because he's also spent tens of thousands of hours grinding to get it. He's the definition of, like, you know, if you put in the hard work, you'll get the payout. Like, if you're willing to, you know, do something for 20,000 gold an hour and you're willing to put 500 hours in it, you'll end up with a lot of gold. But it's equally something that you can never really catch up to. I mean, I did a video the other day, or I did 2 videos for those that follow my YouTube channel. My 5,000 gold an hour, 24 hours a day video was about as borderline clickbaity as I'll go. Some people got really annoyed at that video, by the way, because I didn't, you know, in their eyes, I didn't explain how I actually made that amount of gold. I just talked about what I did to get it, which is arguably the same thing, but regardless. But it's that's kind of the direction that I like to take my gold making content. Rather than just, you know, hustle, hustle, hustle. If you do this thing 24 hours a day, you will end up with lots of money. You know, there are ways to, you know, trim down the amount of time you spend doing something. Be a little bit more optimized in the way that you do something. Which is also what surprises me, because you see so many people going so far out of their way to min-max, like, farming characters and their farming routes. They'll spend hours moving, like, little dots on a farming route just to squeeze out that 10% more gold per hour from a farming route. And I see this and I wonder, why are you doing it? Why are you doing it? You could just spend half as much time and craft a few things and sell them. Use the gold you've already made. That would be that would be your level up. Stop trying to min-max, you know, the low-hanging fruit, as somebody referred to it a minute ago. Do farming for as long as you need to farm for, and then move on to something bigger and better and easier and more efficient. Ironic, when Student posts you can make gold selling this, I usually go, oh, probably time to start buying that thing. Yeah, you usually know, like, if he does a volatile water farm or something, which he revisits once every 6 months, you'll know categorically for the next week you'll be able to buy volatile water for like half its regular price. For crafters enjoy Students' videos almost more than farmers do, because crafters, yes, will see it as a really good opportunity to get some cheap materials. If you're in the mindset and are willing to stockpile things, then yeah. I did it. I have 50 jade leg plates, and I'm like, yikes. I'll just be over here crafting on transmog because I don't want to be the guy offloading 50 jade leg plates. I mean, I have a love-hate relationship with transmog. I mean, in fact, that's a lie. It's not even a love-hate relationship with transmog. I just hate transmog. I hate the way that transmog is used as a marketing tool by people, more so than anything else. If you want to farm transmog and you want to collect appearances, go ahead. I mean, there's fun to be had in doing that. You get to explore many different areas of the world. You get to run through old dungeons multiple times. You're actually playing the game, sure, but when people are doing it purely for the mindset that they're going to get rich off doing it, I'm like, you're making a mistake. There's no way to make a hell of a lot of gold off transmog without grinding. And it's such a slow burn way of making gold as well. But it's propped up by the fact that, you know, occasionally somebody will sell something for 100,000 gold. And they'll be over the moon that they've made 100,000 gold. Without realizing that it probably took them 50 hours of farming to get that item that then sold for 100k. You know, 2k an hour. Am I dreaming? The man is farming? I am farming right now for one of two reasons. One, Xanthid is actually pretty, you know, this is, believe it or not, kind of worth my time at the moment. It's not super at the moment because I've actually, I've gone over my 20 minutes. What a donkey. It's not totally worth my time because I'm not leveled up my Xanthid, but 50, okay, we'll say it's just the same. Another 20-minute farm, another 50 Xanthid. It's about the same. Once I get rank 2 and rank 3 though, then it will be a lot more effective. This is still 15k an hour. Bear in mind though. 15k an hour for a material that's very much in demand right now. I just need the stupid seed to, you know, make it more effective. In the transmog market, you might sell 2 or 3 items a week, but you'll need over 3,000 items to be able to achieve that, and that's if you're lucky. Yeah, it's transmog. I often consider it like playing the lottery. It's kind of like playing the lottery in terms of when you win, you often win big, but most of the time you're not going to win. But for, you know, it's an alternative to farming herbs. But how do you guys even sell the mats, even on stuff like Ghost Iron Ore right now? My auctions rarely sell. I mean, there's no trick to it. I mean, your stuff will only sell if there's somebody there that wants to buy it. I know that's really not helpful, but it is the truth. That's the trick, you know. You're not selling it to a computer. You're selling it to another person. If there's nobody out there that wants it, it won't sell. Some simple things to, you know, make sure your auctions are always first in the queue. This is where the cancel scan meta comes in. But I wouldn't recommend cancel scanning on old materials. They're usually too expensive to post. Just post it at a good price. Don't be greedy. Post it at a price that you're happy, and, you know, when they sell, they'll sell. My transmog posting guy posts about 2,300 or so items. Just kind of build it up. Do a search, buy them at 1 to 2% value. People that have, you know, mispriced. The pile just grows slowly, annoyingly. Yeah. I get it. I get it. I mean, I bash on transmog from the perspective of people expect to get rich from it. If you're already making a lot of gold, though, there's no reason to not... there's absolutely no reason to not farm transmog and try and sell it, though. Because occasionally those big wins do pay off. Opened a group named Manthius in the tool. What's the button? That one. Pre-made. Haha. Why hello? A carnivorous lasher has just showed up. Time to pew pew. Get us our seed. It's not my only market though, it's more of a side thing. Yeah, this is what transmog should be. It should always just be a side hustle. Oh, we need to gather, we need to collect these things, don't we? Sorry, I will play the game. There we go. How many does he need? He needs to get fat. We need to feed him 10 moths. I think it's 10. It might be less. Why you don't have a community in the game? I don't know, you know. It's probably because I've never really used the communities in game. I mean, you could argue that I do. It's called Discord. I would 10 times more rather people jump on the Discord. I can always make, you know, farming groups and stuff on the Discord. You can link your battle tag to Discord and all sorts of stuff. The communities in game are pretty tragic, if I'm honest. Oh, what? Oh, I did swipe him. Is he fat yet? 8. I've got 1. 9 and 10. Boom. He's fat boy mode. All the Mantheus fans. I think these are probably just people that were just happened to be in Nazjatar. But I appreciate this. If I can get the pattern off this for Xenanthid rank 2, that will be muchas gracias. Very, very helpful. One of my competitors for glyphs was going around pretending to be friends with 2 to 3 other sellers until they gave him enough information for him to get them IRL. He reported one guy to Family and Children's Services, tried to get his kids taken away over a market. Some people are fucking disturbed, man. Some people need to get out more. Some people be cuckoo crazes. This dude takes a beating though. I just want to put it out there that, you know, I might only be a level 59 character, but this is BFA content. This rares, you know, chonkus. Trust no one. I get grief off my wife quite regularly for this, that, you know, she has this natural ability to have trust in everybody, and I go by the theory of that I don't trust anybody until they've, you know, they've proven to be trustworthy. And yeah, I get stick for this, which paints me often in her eyes as being, you know, relatively paranoid or, you know, just cynical about things. I'm like, well, if I don't know somebody, I'm not going to give them one iota of trust until they've proven it, at least in some way. Hey, Xenanthid rank 2. Teach how to gather the Xenanthid more efficiently. Boom! Winning. Thank you, boys and girls. Appreciate that. Very much appreciate that. That's gonna help my cause greatly. Online games have jaded me a lot in that regard. Yeah, exactly. I think it's my spending as much time as I have over the years on the internet and also working in sales kind of pushed me in that direction quite heavily. You've been promoted to leader, D-list group. Thank you, boys and girls. Appreciate that. Now I can gather my Xananthid far more effectively. Why is there a chest up there? Who's left a guild chest up there? Nigerian prince level trust? Yeah, no. Yeah, rank 3, apparently you get it just by farming. You just get it by doing things. So, like something will spawn through farming. I've got no other choice in the matter. But I think, boys and girls, we've been live for over 5 hours now. The stream's gone on a lot longer than I usually stream. Because we were having fun. We had some good conversations on the go. But I'm going to love you and leave you there for today. I'm not going to guarantee a stream tomorrow because I'm not feeling top of my game today. There's a chance that, you know, if I start to feel worse, I'll just take tomorrow off from the stream. If that's the case, we'll be back on Thursday. But we'll see. We'll see. Napster, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day, boys and girls. Don't stress too much about the game. Have fun. Enjoy your gold making. Good luck with the Mage Tower. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Probably. Maybe. Probably. Peace.